but behind this is hundreds of stories, thousands of coaching conversations, and countless coaching hours. And most importantly, beating heart of every single coach who's been part of this journey. Thank you for being here today. We are especially honored to welcome whose vision, leadership, and service laid the foundation of all we are today. We are delighted to felicitate and celebrate them during this milestone. Thank you for being here. Welcome to all our guests who have taken out time today to be with us. So thank you. Before we begin the program, I'd like to take a moment to share my personal journey. Because today is more about, not about just about timelines and milestones. It's about connections, belonging, and coming home. 3 years ago, I left my corporate career and I decided to step into the consulting and coaching world. I completed my Gallup certification about 8 to 9 years back, and began my ACC journey. But in a year, I felt coaching was solitary. I felt that I was feeling alone. I was seeking something more. Then came the real homecoming with the ICF NCR chapter. The warmth, as somebody mentioned in the morning, the warmth, the engagement, the sense of shared purpose, it all made me feel like I belonged. Thanks to Debishi, RK, Chandan, Krishnan, Kaushik, Lovely, Sanjeev, and the list goes on. And many others, I found my people. I felt like I had found fellow travelers on the same path. A year later, I am serving as the secretary for the wonderful chapter. Volunteering and stretching myself this challenged me, but it helped me grow like just my recent, at every point, recent coaching session I had on group coaching last year, which was taken, and I recently in my assignment used that very effectively. The peer coaching session which I did, it was really leveraged me to grow as a coach, and that's what this community does. My biggest learning when you're building something new, and a lot of coaches new and people who've joined us very recently are new to this team. When you are building something new, don't do it alone. A community anchors you, it gives you friendships, it gives you confidence and purpose. This is my story and it goes on. And I know each one of you have their own. And today, during the course of the day, we'll be talking about each other's stories. So today, as we celebrate 10 years of this chapter, we celebrate every coach, every connection, and a collective journey we've taken together. And as we do coaching, we'd like to start with a small check-in. If you joined in last 1 year, can you raise your hands, please? Just last 1 year. There are quite a few here? Okay. Welcome. Welcome to this family. You spent about 3 years. You've spent about 3 years here as great. 3 years? 3 years? Okay, great. So the foundation is strong. There's some here who's done more than 5 years. 5 years? Yeah, we'll come to that. You weathered 3 to 5, okay. You weathered the seasons, grown roots, and mentored many, okay. And finally, members who spent more than 10 years. Or 10 years or more than 10 years. The ones which held the first brick in their hands and built this home we stand today. Thank you. And let's give a huge round of applause to the members. You're living, breathing mosaic of this chapter. So thank you for being with us today. The intention today is very simple: to pause, to celebrate, to honor where we came from, and to crystal gaze into where we are headed. Coaching is about presence, and today we are fully present in the 10-year journey. We will laugh, reflect, celebrate, and dream together. Here's what the beautiful day holds for us. Just a brief on the agenda. We have the opening message which I'm just giving. We have followed by Hope Choir, which is one of the first, and I will just talk about it. Welcome note by the President and some global wishes. We have some of our senior leaders who come and send some wishes for us. ceremonial writing, and then we have our Mr. JP Singh, who's here and will be giving, good to see you, sir, and who will be doing the welcome address. No, absolutely. And finally, the tribute to the roots, and I think that's very, Debashi has created some wonderful videos on the tribute, and it was such heartening to see that. I'm sure you'll all enjoy where we started off. That's more important. And we'll do some cake cutting, and then finally a break. We kept intentionally longer breaks. I could see the sense in the morning that you all wanted to talk to each other, so half an hour break and 1 hour lunch break, so you can talk to each other with heart full of what you want to talk to each other and build those networks. Confidence steps into the future. We have a crystal gazing coaching landscape, a panel discussion with our MCCs in the chapter whom we can learn from. Then we have our coaching personality insights, our partner coming from Hogan here today with us, and then group picture. And finally, the second half, we want to celebrate. We just don't want to have some serious stuff. So we have by the members, for the members in the Tentastic Together, which is the second half. Yeah? There's some wonderful things lined up, so please do look out for that. And then finally, the gifts are only towards the end, so you have to stay through the day. Okay, so let's get started on the day and let the day begin. So we step into this day, let's do it with joy, curiosity, and wonder of a 10-year-old. Full of energy, dreams, and possibility. Let the 10 lighten begin. Lo Hum Chale, our anthem of purpose. Today, as we celebrate our chapter's journey, we present something truly special. A first of its kind musical tribute, born right here in ICF Delhi NCR, ignited from a collective passion crafted with the heart and harmony. This original composition is more than just a song, and we are just about really composing it, so we'll do it together and build on it together. Ignited from, it's a celebration, a declaration, a melody of who we are as coaches. Lo Hum Chale is set to become the official anthem of the ICF NCR chapter, and perhaps the first chapter in the history of ICF Global Community to do so. I now invite Kenneth, Kenneth, who serves as the Director of Community Service, to lead the Hope Choir on the stage. Thank you, Kenneth. Look forward. And you all could join in if you get the lyrics, yeah?
Everybody has a sheet with the lyrics. It's an easy composition. Whenever you catch it, please join us. Along with this, there would also be a cue card for each one of us. So every one of us should, on our tables, also have a cue card like this. And the intent is for you, if you flip the cue card, there's a question at the back. The question is, what's your biggest hope, wish for the coaching community for ICF Delhi NCR chapter? Now, this is something that we would really want to capture, and hence there is this pin-up board that you see, and there is a box, 2 boxes of pins next to it as well. Anytime during the course of the day when you get your answers, please go and pin it up on the board. We would love to capture this and bring back to you what came out of this. Done? All right. So with that, may I please invite the Hope Choir on stage. Okay, are we ready?
Yes.
Right. May I have silence, please? Thank you. लो हम हम चले
लो हम चले लो हम चले लो हम चले लो हम चले लो हम चले लो हम चले लो हम चले लो हम चले ख्वाबों को छूने के आगाज में ख्वाहिशों के मिलने की आस में ख्वाबों को छूने के आगाज में ख्वाहिशों के मिलने की आस में लो हम चले 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 लो हम चले
When we are together
within us to do
and be better and better. When we are together,
We have that power.
within us to do and be better and better.
लो हम चले 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 हम में मैं हूँ हम में तुम हो हम में सब कुछ है हम में मैं हूँ हम में तुम हो हम में सब कुछ है
As we grow along and we walk along our journeys together forever and ever, we do believe who we are. The bright light of NCR.
हम हैं ICF NCR कभी न माने हार हम हैं ICF NCR कुछ खास करने को यार ढेरों आशाएं लेकर हम चले ढेरों आशाएं लेकर हम चले लो हम चले लो हम चले लो हम चले
at this point, on your sheet, it's not over, picture abhi baki hai. The last section we would want all of us to join because now from Hum Chale, Lo Hum Chale, we are moving to Ab Hum Chale. So please join in over here.
अब हम चले
Come on everyone.
अब हम चले 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 हम हैं ICF NCR कभी न माने हार
Come on,
हम
join in,
हैं
guys.
ICF
If you wanna clap, please
NCR
clap.
हर मुश्किल
Come on,
करे
let's give it a clap.
पार
Hey.
हम हैं ICF NCR कभी न माने हार हम हैं ICF NCR हर मुश्किल करे पार हम हैं ICF NCR कभी न माने हार हम हैं ICF
Very good, thank you.
हर मुश्किल करे पार अब हम चले अब हम चले अब हम चले अब हम चले
Ladies, coaches, the whole choir. One more time, one more time. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
This song has been written
I'm going to go there. Yes. Okay, so just a bit of credits, the due deserved credit. The vision of the song comes from, and this, like we said, is set out to be the anthem of ICF Delhi NCR. And in the spirit of anthem, we will hear this repeated moving forward in our in-person as well as virtual gathering. And this mostly is the first attempt globally by any chapter in the history of ICF. So feel proud. So the vision of this anthem comes from our president, Debishi. The lyrics of the song where the rap was blended beautifully was penned by Shruti Bajaj. She's not here, but good round of applause for her. And finally, the composition that's really made it come to life. Please hand it over to Manimala. All right, so with that, on the count of three, one last bow. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
And we must say, Kenneth has ultimately held us all together, and otherwise this choir would not have been possible without him.
And this was the only first rehearsal in person.
Yes, that's a good point.
We've done it all in Zoom.
Yeah, I'm stealing the thunder from Deepika. This is a secret. We have done, as coaches, enough of vision statement, mission statements, core values, nice posters. Add on to the repertoire. You can always go and say, we can create anthems for you. You just need to send the promo details to ICF Delhi NCR channel.
Yeah, certainly we bring a lot of talent beyond just coaching, for sure. It's my privilege to now invite Chapter President Debashri Chakravarti, a leader who brings in vision, grace, and deep presence to our work, to share the opening remarks with the audience. Thank you.
Thank you, Deepika. So the classic coaching question. How are you feeling? Nice. Very good. So, good morning, my fellow coaches, friends, and partners in this extraordinary journey. Founding members, past leaders, former governing body members, volunteers, new members, existing members, and our honor guests. Welcome home. Today, it is just not the celebration of 10 years. It's a moment of reflection, responsibility, and renewed purpose. Many of you know my name is Debeshi, but hidden inside my name, if you remove just 2 letters, is the word Desh, the country, the nation. And I don't believe that is a coincidence. Because at its very core, I feel coaching is nation building work. So many of you know, before I was a coach, I was a Commonwealth scholar and a smart city designer. I stood on construction site, designed smart cities, mega projects. Now, while preparing for this 10 years of milestone, I spoke with many of our founding members and leaders and asked, what did we really build over this last 10 years? Tell me the stories. And the answer was clear. We did not build something temporary. We did not lay a shallow foundation that could hold a few floors but collapse under pressure. We built a strong pile foundation, deep, robust, patient, and resilient. Like any great structure, a pile foundation goes deep below the surface. It takes time, it requires precision, it demands collective vision and patience. But once it's laid, it can carry 50, 70, even 100 stories. That's an architect speaking. Because the strength doesn't lie on what you see above, but what you've anchored deep below. This is what the work of this chapter and every volunteer, every board member, every credential coach has given us. The strength to build the next 100 levels. We are ready. But here's the challenge. How do we build a future that you cannot fully see? The world is shifting geopolitically, economically, technologically. As coaches, we are witnessing the rise of AI shaping how we work and think, the fragility of global peace, creating constant uncertainty, the shrinking half-life of leadership skills. So how do we prepare? So let me return for a moment to my work as a city designer and urban planner. There was a time when cities competed fiercely. There was the sports city, the industrial city, the financial hub, each racing ahead on its own. But then the world changed. But many of these cities could not survive the change. They declined. The ones that survived and thrived were able to do so because they reinvented themselves. The city that thrived stopped competing. They started collaborating. From a bunch of competitive cities, the world saw the rise of cooperative city regions. The industrial city grew because the educational city produced talent. The port city thrived because the logistic hub moved goods efficiently. The dormitory city flourished because the workers found home nearby. The creative city advanced because research hubs fueled innovation. That was not competition. That was collaboration and independence. But why I'm sharing this with you today? Because, my friends, this is exactly where coaching stands today. For too long, we have worked in silos. Leadership coaches, life coaches, careers coaches. I don't do that. You don't do this. And this is all brilliant, but we are all running in parallel lines. But the future belongs to ecosystems. When we collaborate across domains, we just don't coach individuals, we shape the culture, we influence the industries, we build the nations. Even during India's independence movement, it was not one idea that won independence. There were many approaches: economical, political, spiritual, revolutionary. Bold, quiet, but together they created a collective movement and reshaped history. So today, we are facing similar time, similar challenge. And as we move into the future, we need the same spirit. We need a movement. The world of AI, the world of multiple generations working side by side, the world of climate crisis and shifting global power. No one profession can solve this alone. So this is not the time for being competitive professionals working in silos. This is the time of a rise of collaborative ecosystems. So today I invite you move from running in parallel in working in intersections of two worlds. Replace either or with an and. And every step that you take with this bigger lens, you shift from being a coach to being a catalyst. A catalyst for a new India. Every client sitting next to you may be the next Gandhi. Every 1 hour sitting in front of your client is an act of nation building. So this is the work of our time, and this is our time. So I welcome all of you to this 10th anniversary of our chapter, and I welcome you to this new movement. You are the force, you're the catalyst, and this is your time. Thank you so much. Over to Deepika, over to Sanjeev and Rajesh.
Good morning. From coach to catalyst, we are indeed 10-lightened. I can see a lot of 10-year-old people here, and the concept of and a lot of us, a lot of coaches, a lot of catalysts. Congratulations, this is a milestone for all of us, and it's also a milestone for all the presidents of all the chapters in our country. Let's hear what they have to say in this video that they have put together.
So we'll start with the video of the presidents. So let's hear what the presidents of the ICF India chapters have to say for us. Let's hear them out.
Namaskar. I am Sanjeev Bhatia, the president of ICF Mumbai Charter Chapter. I am really honored to share this message on behalf of our entire chapter. What an incredible journey that we are celebrating. The milestone of 10 years of ICF Delhi Charter Chapter. This is not an anniversary. It is a tribute to a decade of dedication, transformation, and unwavering belief of the power of coaching. The Delhi Charter Chapter has been a beacon of excellence, igniting growth and inspiring leaders across the country. This year, it is even much more special for us as the ICF Mumbai Charter Chapter is also celebrating 10 glorious years. It is a shared journey of passion, purpose, and progress. Two chapters working hand in hand, lifting the coaching profession to the new heights. Because the coach, leader, and the change maker who has contributed to this legacy, you are the heartbeat of this movement. Your energy, your vision, and your commitment have really shaped the lives of people and the organizations. Here is to the past that made us proud and to the future that promises even greater impact. Congratulations, ICF Delhi. Together we rise. Thank you and best wishes.
Hello everybody, this is AP from ICF Hyderabad chapter, and on behalf of everyone here at the ICF Hyderabad chapter, we wish you all the very best, congratulate you on your 10th anniversary celebrations. Unfortunately, none of us could be there to celebrate along with you in person, but to know that our best wishes are always with you, and hope to see you all in some event, common event, and see you soon. Bye-bye.
Namaste, everyone. I'm Rilip Sachi, President, ICF Bangalore Charter Chapter. Today, my heart is truly full as I send this message to celebrate a deeper, meaningful milestone. 10 incredible years of ICF Delhi NCR Charter Chapter. This is not just a celebration of time, it's a celebration of transformation. Of a decade devoted to nourishing coaches, empowering lives, and holding space for real lasting change. To the current leadership under Divishi and the newly formed team, congratulations on stepping onto this sacred responsibility with such passion and clarity of purpose. Your energy, vision, and commitment are the lightning above for a powerful new chapter. And to all the past leaders and members, your dedication and service has built a foundation that continue to inspire. At ICF, we are united not just by profession, but by purpose. And moments like this reminded us that each chapter is a vital thread in the larger fabric of global coaching transformation. On behalf of entire ICF Bangalore Charter Chapter, I extend our heartfelt congratulations and, most importantly, our hand of collaborations. Let's join forces, chapter to chapter, heart to heart, to co-create powerful learning journeys, elevate the coaching culture, and together amplify human potential. Let the next decade be one of the deeper impact, brave conversations, and community-driven breakthroughs. Once again, congratulations to the Vichy and the entire ICF Delhi family. May you continue to lead with heart, sow with strength, and inspire with every steps. Happy 10th anniversary ICF Delhi family. Together we coach, together we trace. Congratulations once again. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Kannan Swaminathan from ICF Chennai Charter Chapter. On behalf of the chapter, we wish you all, ICF Delhi NCR Charter Chapter, all the chapter volunteers who are currently there, who were part of the earlier years, all the members, all the friends of the chapter, a hearty congratulations on this 10th anniversary celebrations. Thank you for building what you have built, a thriving coaching community. In the evolution of chapters, it is always the leap of faith in pursuing the art of possible that has taken us and all of you in your respective chapters in the journey of excellence. So, thank you once again for being there, every one of you. And I wish you all the very best and wish you many more such milestones to come in the future. It's not just an anniversary milestone. It's a journey of inclusion. It's a journey of excellence, and it's a journey of growth, and it's a journey of coaching. Thank you.
Hello, ICF Delhi chapter members. Congratulations. 10 years is a great read where you are standing today. From each and every member from Kolkata chapter, on behalf of them, this is Sharmi, president of the chapter. Wishes all the best for your celebration. We are very proud of you for your journey and spreading the power of coaching. Thank you so much for doing all that you are doing. All the best.
Thank you, fellow presidents, for those thoughtful wishes. Isn't that a reminder that we are all different chapters, but we are one community, one voice, and one mission? Yes. Of course, it is. Now, from the Indian arena to the global one, our story is part of the global journey as well, and we are over 50,000 coaches across the world and 150 countries. From the global ICF board to the regional leaderships, your vision and your support has been very important, and that has made our chapter possible and thriving.
So now let's hear from our global leaders what they have to say about us.
Hello everyone. What a joy it is to celebrate this milestone with all of you. 10 years of ICF Delhi NCR. A decade of growing the roots of coaching deep and strong in this region. The rise of coaching here has been more than just a journey, it has been a revolution. One conversation, one coach, one courageous act at a time. To be part of this legacy and to see it now entering its new magical decade fills me with deep gratitude. Not just for the path that we've walked, but for the vision that has kept us going. The belief that coaching can be a force for good, and the deep conviction that coaching can transform lives. To every board member, volunteer, and coach who has helped shape this chapter, you are the reason this foundation holds. You are the reason this foundation is strong. And to the current leadership team, you carry not just the torch, but a responsibility to dream bolder. As we honor the past, let us also stay faithful to the future. not just to what coaching is, but to everything that it can be. This is a moment to look back and cherish, to celebrate. And it's also a moment to look forward and lead into the future coaching. Congratulations, ICF Delhi NCR, on 10 remarkable years. Thank you.
Thank you, Shweta. If you can stand up and
Team
take the
from
acknowledgement,
ICF,
please.
I am Padmala Vishwaranapon,
After this.
Regional Manager for ICF Asia Pacific Region. It brings me so much joy to be part of this momentous celebration. 10 years of ICF Delhi Charter Chapter. ICF Delhi has been a torchbearer in growing coaching in India with professionalism, heart, and community. From a handful of passionate leaders to now over 100 credentialed coaches. Your journey is a testament of what is possible when vision meets action. This milestone is more than just a number. It reflects the wisdom of your past leader, the spirit of service among your volunteers, the ripple effect of transformation you have sparked in others' life. I love the theme of 10 Lighten, lighting 10 candles to honor a decade of insights, impact, and illumination, like a curious, confident 10 years old ready to explore the world. ICF Delhi is stepping into its next chapter in fresh energy, clarity, and purpose. Thank you for being an integral part of ICF Global family. Congratulations, and here's to the next decade of transformation and belonging.
Thank you to all our global mentors
It
for
is my
guiding us.
distinct pleasure to be joining you for a very, very special celebration. 10 years of ICF Delhi Charter Chapter existence. It is quite amazing what you have been able to accomplish already. And I love the theme, a deep decade of insights, impact, and illumination. The future is bright. And I know that you'll be lighting candles for every year that passed since the very beginning, since that small group of individuals, visionaries who started the chapter, who started the journey for ICF in India, in Delhi. I want to thank every single one of you. I want to thank the previous members, current members, leaders, and those who will be joining the chapter and joining the coaching profession because of what you do. So again, my congratulations for the first 10 years, and I know that we will be continuing to build ICF coaching excellence and ethics in India because of what you do. Thank you, congratulations, and I am looking forward to hear more about this very, very exciting celebration, 10 years. Congratulations.
Thank you to all our global mentors for their words of inspiration that guide us in our journey. And now, are we going for lighting or Shweta wants to say something? Okay, you want to take it? Yes.
Yes, Shweta.
Shweta.
Please, few words.
अब हम चले, अब हम चले, अब हम चले. That's it. I can just say, a quote about volunteers comes to mind. There's a reason why volunteers aren't paid. It's because they are priceless. And thank you to everyone who's here, the early stalwarts who built the foundation. And thank you, Debashi, for bringing all of these stories together. So many of you have given so much to sowing the seeds of coaching in New Delhi, in India. And I think, yes, like we said, we are being heard in the world. So just thank you all for seeing the potential in the profession that I think truly has the power to shift the world into a more ethical, inclusive space. Thank you.
And now for the ceremonial writing. Let's spark up the celebration by diya lighting here. And at this moment, let me invite some of our members. JP Singh, our founding member, please come here. Kanika, our old member who's joined us So Kanika is the newest member, sorry. I'm just the newest member. Kanika. Yeah, no. Absolutely. Kanika, our newest member to the chapter. Thank you. RK, please join us. We have some of the other members we'd like to invite. She's traveled all the way from Hyderabad. Please join us. Malvika, please join us. It's truly a pleasure to. We couldn't have the 10 lights, but we have 6 here, so we could. Please invite, please, sir. Who's that? Aditi, please join us. Aditi. Amit ji, please come here. Please join us. More the merrier. It's lovely to have you all here today. So it's our pleasure. Please. Please join us. 'अब हम चले, 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 हम चले, 'अब हम चले. Ten lighten. Yeah, Brandy. again very thrilled to network, but we have a session to go. Debishi? No, there's no break at this point of time. That's much later. We have right now the essentially the starting of JP Singh, the keynote address. Debishi, I know we're all so excited to meet each other and network, but we have a session before we break. I'd like to now invite Debishi to welcome JP Singh for a keynote address. Can we all settle down? Thank you.
हाँ. May I request everyone to slowly settle down? Picture abhi baki hai. We are going to have a lot of exciting stuff throughout the day. You have no idea. You have no clue. This is just the beginning. Yeah.
Okay, guys, it's time for the surprise. See, I told you loud, noisy voice. Time for the surprise. Everyone settle down, please. Quickly. And anybody who's not seated in the next 1 minute will have to dance during the lunch break.
So that's what our members would love to do. Yeah. Yeah, chairs back. Yeah. Got it. No, abhi nahi. After some time. 15 minutes. Not right now. So once again, welcome everyone. So today, we are not here just to mark the 10 years of Delhi NCR. We gather to honor people who dared to dream before any of us saw what is possible. To one such dreamer, a builder, a pioneer, sits with us today. 35 years of corporate leadership, from Lakme India today to Bosch & Lomb South Asia as managing director, a marketing wizard who built brands, a leader who built teams. So we can see the team out here, and a coach who built people and built the space that you are experiencing right now. A big round of applause for Mr. JP Singh. When most of the world could rest on weight of titles, he chose a different path, the path of serving through coaching. He became the founding president of ICF Delhi NCR Charter Chapter. A certified PCC coach with global credential and author of Successful Organizations in Action, a faculty of leadership itself, certified in Marshall Goldsmith stakeholder coaching, emotional intelligence, and many more. A coach who has quietly worked behind the scenes. Adi, Aditi, everybody will agree to that, right? transforming leaders in big organizations and transforming our life. But beyond the resumes and the role, it is his humility. It is his ability to listen deeply to the unspoken and the gift to see the potential in others even before they see it in themselves. That has made him the mentor, the guide to so many in this room. And today, as we stand on the solid ground that he helped to create, it is my honor as the current president of ICF Delhi and NCR chapter to welcome Mr. JP Singh. To the first president, the master builder, the silent force, and forever our torchbearer, Mr. JP Singh, the stage is yours. I need a bigger round of applause.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I didn't realize you were talking about me.
Please.
You want me to speak from here? Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We can give you a mic as well.
That will be good, actually. So, thank you so much, Debishi, and thank you, everyone. Good morning, the board, Debishi, everyone, all the members present here. Can I have the mic, the other one? Thank you. Thank you so much. Actually, today it's gives me a sense of deja vu. 10 years back. Yeah, absolutely. 10 years back, I didn't know what I was getting into, and today also I don't know what I'm getting into. So Devashi called and kept giving me the nudge. As much as 10 years back, we used to see Aditi Kumar and Sangeeta Singh, Rahul, Nina Lewitz, all of these people, who used to conduct meetings in various locations. I guess the most frequent of them was Gurgaon, and one used to go there and come back. And there was an invitation long back, as much as I got a call from Kaushik and Debashi. 10 years, come and we want you to come. Sangeeta Singh told me, why don't you come and why don't you become the communication and marketing? I think the portfolio that Aditi used to hold earlier. Education. Yeah. So I said, okay. And before I realized, I was sitting in Aditi Malik's office, and in Saket, and there were all these, what adjective comes to mind. And I was being pushed into becoming a president. And I said, gosh, what is this? What's happening? So somehow, the brilliant part of this, Debishi has, so I'm not a keynote speaker. I'm not as good a speaker as Debishi. So please don't expect those fluent speeches. I'm not a motivational speaker. So I can't illuminate impact. But I'll try to share some reflections. And I guess as the story goes, you may pick up whatever you want to. So we were sitting in Aditi Malik's office. And the brilliant part was that none of us was keen on what post or position was coming our way. We were just sitting there, and so Ajay came in last, right? And the only position that was vacant was of the treasurer. And you should have seen his face. So, but, hats off to all these people sitting here. We said, doesn't matter. You become the president, you become the secretary, whatever you want. We'll shift and do something else. That was the spirit. We were not going. No one was going after those suffixes after the name. Those 2-3 letter suffixes that have become so common now. None of us was going through those. But each of us agreed to take on a role, what has to be done, without looking at the designation. So all of us were doing events, all of us were fixing menus for events like this, and all of us were sending communications. Everything was happening with everyone. And then I realized, oh gosh, what have I gotten myself into? So I said, I'm going. I'm not going to be the president. And the next was Malvika Joshi and Ajay Pasricha, grabbed me and took me to 32nd milestone in Gurgaon. You remember Malvika, Ajay? And fed me some good food. The story, everything goes back to food. Like, a family which eats together, stays together. So when you make good structures, Devishi, make sure they're good dining halls, and families sit together. But what helped was that all of us were North Indians. Like Uttara too, but Uttara is North Indian. So it helped that we all loved food. We all loved food. So, yeah. The promised macho jhol is still awaited from Uttara, but we won't give up. Another 10 years, Devashi, oh my God, Devashi is also there for macho jhol. Yes. So 32nd milestone happened and I was gheraued and they fed me some good, MJ is, we call her MJ, is a vegetarian, but she gave me good butter chicken and, and paratha. And I said, okay, this is good. It's going to be a good journey. Good job. So we came back and we started again. And then we had our first meeting at Aditi Malhotra's house, her little daughter, who's this high now. She was this much. And there were snacks, again, food, and sandwiches and pakoda. Aditi Malik was there. Yeah, she was there. Marika, you were there at Aditi's place. There were snacks and sandwiches and pakoras. Wow. And the next meeting was at Ketki's place. And again, there were pakoras and snacks. And the best part was the dinner I was talking to Aditi about. She's a very good cook. And she called Ajay and I landed up. Bhuke. Always, for food we go anywhere. So, and Aditi Malik made such exotic stuff. Gobi aloo, dal, she remembers till today. And so the story of this chapter is always about food. From the biggest discussion we used to have about events like this was not the agenda, but menu pe kya hoga, right? And Aditi and I used to be, Aditi Malhotra, not Malik, she's very conscious of diet. So we used to be always found out next to the ice cream or the rasgulla counter, exchanging, how much did you have? So that was how it went. And slowly the chapter started taking shape. The reason I'm sharing this is because there was a bit of synchronicity in the whole thing. There was, Ajay used a term yesterday, he said accidentally. I remembered the book Accidental Prime Minister, and here's the accidental president and the accidental board. We just got together, and in typical organization building formats, you have stages. So I will try to take the next 5-10 minutes to share in the format of organizational, people who are in HR. Pardon me if I go wrong, but this is a bit of HR I've learned. The first stage is formation of the chapter. And we got together accidentally. We discovered our love for food, and we discovered our love for bonding and belongingness and staying together. And we fell in love with each other. But the key point then in the formation of the chapter was that we got together, made the board. We realized very early that the reason for existence, the raison d'etre of the chapter was the core. And that's where organizational or business strategy comes up. We were not in the business of coaching. Somehow coaching becomes the end in itself, rather than a means to an end. It's the best, probably possible route to leadership development, but it's one of the routes. So we were in the business of running the chapter, and we approached it that way, the whole board. So it is not about just knowledge or speaking about coaching all the time. It was a stage when the word subconscious started coming out of my ears. I stopped reading books, on subconscious. But the raison d'etre of the chapter we realized was, there was ICF sitting in San Diego, and obviously the Magdalene MOOC could not come to all the chapters. And so therefore you need surrogate presence for what, say, ICF could do if they were present here. And that was the touch and feel, the kind of things that Devashi is talking about and the group is talking about, of touch and feel and being together and belonging. Sitting in the US, ICF could not give us this feel that we are getting today, of 100 people sitting in the room. So this was the raison d'etre of the chapter. We realized it was not product knowledge, it was not sharing what's happening in the coaching industry, really. But it was not about, there are three disciplines of market leadership: product excellence, operational excellence, and customer intimacy, which is, all three are stakeholder, understanding the stakeholder and satisfaction of the stakeholder and giving them delight. But the one that we chose was not about knowledge so much. There was too much happening. Even today there is a lot of information about product knowledge and what's happening and what kind of knowledge, coaching techniques, and AI is doing this. And so I don't think we need a group like this to get that information. But what we need is a touch and feel, belonging, which has been nicely captured in the song and the theme that you set up of being together, having a sense of belonging. And we were conscious of this. And right in the beginning, the mission statement that we brought was about creating an inclusive community. And we all sat in the mall in Saket over a coffee and created this mission of building an inclusive chapter, an inclusive organization which would develop stakeholders and the chapter at the same time. So each word was consciously chosen by this group. It's very unfortunate that, Debashi mentions about pile driving. Pile driving means it stays on. Successful organizations stay on, because it's not that every new brand manager who comes in creates a new brand positioning. That's the sure shot recipe for disaster. But pile driving is the way to do it. Howard Schultz in his book, Pour Your Heart Into It, said, you cannot create a multi-storied building on the foundation of a single-storied building. It will collapse. And also this thing about, there's no bravery, there's no show in saying, I invented it again. But in the term we all used, became common for us, was giving our push to the flywheel. We borrowed it from Jim Collins. Giving our push to the flywheel so that it picks up momentum. But unfortunately, when every new group that comes in and starts creating, reinventing the wheel, so to say, the momentum that's there for the old wheel is gone. So I'm not saying we created rocket science, but the point is consistency. There is three, Vedanta talks of 3 steps, the 3 C's, which is concentration, consistency, and cooperation. What we managed to do was concentrate on what we thought is the best, an inclusive community which creates a sense of belonging. And that was the guiding factor. But doing it consistently, not wavering, and that's the push to the flywheel. And cooperation, the third C. It wouldn't have been possible without cooperation. So it went on from those days. That's the story of a formation. The first step of organization creation, which is formation. And we had our own storms. I walked out and said, I will not be the president. And so also there were some other storms that happened. But we slowly stepped into, when we put the foundations in place, the concept of the mission that we want to do, we started working on norming, the norming stage, where we said, again, I'm very fond of these 3 concepts, the power of 3. very early, the first meeting we had, what was the place called in Gurgaon? Huh? Apparel House. It's some other name then. Epicenter, yeah. So we said we gave ourselves an objective. That was the first meeting, along with the mission statement, to give ourselves a direction. And the three points again, the three areas of focus were being alive, being open, and being coaches. The third one, being coaches, is we are all coaches. So we don't have to give gyan to each other. Everyone knows how to do it. There's no didactic lectures. But we bring in the spirit of facilitating to grow each other together. So there was no credentialing, no credential-based or hierarchical structure where people were sharing things, but an all-inclusive environment, and that's what we highlighted by saying being coaches. The most important one was being alive. And that was because when it was important for the chapter to stay alive, sustain itself financially, and to continue living. Otherwise, we would have collapsed again, and this story wouldn't have been there. So it was important to know that we have to stay alive. What do we do? So there were hard steps, tough decisions to be taken on pricing, and then I used to sit at night and make pricing structures and processes. We were not liked by many people for that, because our pricing structure, if you remember, we tried to build in a concept of loyalty and membership rather than people walking in and just attending and going. So the pricing structure with slabs was designed to make sure that we had members rather than attendees. We were not liked for that. We were, that's where, in building an organization, you have to take tough calls. I remember the day when Marshall Goldsmith came for a talk, and we got a message directly from him saying that Marshall would be very happy if, I got a mail from him, from his Will Lenson, who said, Marshall will be very happy if you can allow his alumni to come in and just attend a talk, practice. We were trying to build a chapter, and there were questions asked about, there was a lot of gossip happens when you don't set the norm straight, and you have to take tough calls and set the rules. And we had to do that as well. We refused. Unfortunately, we could not allow Marshall's team to come in. But that set the tone that we mean business. We are in the business of clock building and not time telling. One talk by Marshall having 100 people was time telling. But clock building, as Debashi spoke about, is looking at a future. If you read Jim Collins, it's about clock building. If you hadn't taken those tough steps, the favorite words of Jack Welch were edge. Are you able to take tough calls? And we had to. We were unpopular for certain things, but in the larger interest, we had to. So we had to be alive. We had to be open, which meant diversity, inclusiveness. Being open means not having just credential-based recognition or hierarchy-based recognition, but having everyone coming in. Otherwise, it would have collapsed. The moment you get into a military hierarchy-based organization structure, so being alive means we have to be self-generating, self-perpetuating, having feedback loops, listening to each other. That's how a living being, an organization is a living being. So we had to be alive as an organization, we had to be self-generating, self-propagating, self-perpetuating, with diversity, with different types of people trying to give contributions to the organization, so that the whole organization grew as a healthy living being and thrived. So these are some of the steps that went in, the thought and the effort by this group, which made this child come alive, stay alive, and sustain. And there were tough feedbacks coming in. I remember, where's Kaushik? Yeah, Kaushik wrote to the Asia head. Those are the days when we're trying to form ourselves and said, this chapter doesn't respond. I said, okay, sorry, sir. So we wrote to Kaushik multiple times. But what it taught us was that we have to be more responsive. We have to be more responsive to people, to everyone. It's a different matter. The first time I'm meeting Kaushik from after that day is today. Right? And I wrote multiple times to him, member Banjao, member Banjao. There was no response. Anyways, but we took the feedback. What the feedback we took was that we have to respond to each person, each stakeholder. So that was a stage of forming, storming and norming, and subsequently this stage of performing, where again there were three-point agenda that we had. Sharing the benefits. You know, there's a life cycle, a sigmoid curve in marketing, in organizations, in human beings' lives, in careers. Everywhere there's a product life cycle. We were at the initial stage, and at that stage, everyone, you know, like a startup, everyone has to do everything. So we had sharing of, at that stage we also have to share benefits of, it's a new concept. Coaching was a new concept 10 years back, 14 years back, Aditi. So we had to share knowledge about it. We had to share benefits, so going to organizations. And we had to share experience. So sharing knowledge, sharing benefits, sharing experience was the focus area that we had to build on, to start performing. And gradually the chapter started taking shape, and we had the 100th member of the charter chapter, Sandhya. Where is Sandhya? Sandhya came in and, yeah, so Sandhya was a 100th charter chapter member, and kept on growing, and so we kept performing, and in this, you know, we are going to have a talk about the future, and that stage comes in the evolution of every organization. We grew from an agricultural settlement. The first time this chapter formed was an agricultural settlement. We created a civilization. Tabishi was speaking about civilizations and cities and how cities get structured. It's part of it is the design of the city, and part of it is also the norms and the processes and rules you set in place for the city. So we moved from, with the right respect to the people, the greats who preceded us, who kept doing experimental running of the chapter, from whom we learned. And therefore we learned that probably we need to have a civilization, we need to settle down and create norms. And the evolution of the chapter continues to the next stage. But what we were very conscious of, not getting a hierarchical mafia military organization. Because when in the evolution the chapter gets hijacked, or an organization gets hijacked into a mafia structure, into a military hierarchical structure, the values get frayed. And we were very conscious. We took a leap from an agricultural society to a little bit of machine industrial age, process driven, but straight a leap to a family based organization. And that's where we thrived, because we all were a member of the family. And while all of us did something, we never had a designation. We never aspired to go and pick up some designation or be opportunistic. To put in, and that's a word of caution. The moment opportunism comes in of hijacking my personal agenda of beyond the chapter or any organization, it's a sign for doom. And when we handed over, we did give this advice to subsequent board who was coming over. So I'm not getting into the details, but caution, please do not reinvent the wheel, build on the piles that have been driven earlier, stay consistent, don't get into a hierarchical doom loop. There's an upward spiral of momentum. and there's a downward boom loop. Choices, members. The family structure, we reinforce each other, we sit together, we break bread as Christ said together. We don't add poison to each other. But now at the stage we are in, the product life cycle, the sigmoid curve has probably moved from base. If you're familiar with the sigmoid curve, it's up. And the next stage of the sigmoid curve is flattening. It is flattening. Unless you read Kotler, I was born and brought up in Kotler, you give the curve another leap upward. And that's the question that should be answered. The answer is not going to lie in, can we give more product knowledge? What is the chapter going to be? There are brutal questions, the brutal facts that need to be faced. And it would do good for the chapter members to sit together and confront those brutal facts. That what got the chapter till here, using martial words, is not going to take it there. So will the chapter exist 5 years later? 10 years is a very long time. I'm not saying you don't think 10 years, but it's good to set the general line of direction and set out specific, what C.K. Prahlad says about SMAC principles, specific, methodical and consistent. Identify those SMAC principles. Because the PLC, the sigmoid curve is reaching the top, and if the right wave is not picked, the curve is going to flatten and it's going to go down. So questions, tough, brutal questions have to be faced. What will the chapter be after 10 years? If AI comes in and, a lot of talk is happening internationally on AI kya hoga, how will AI impact coaching? So much available on the net. I don't think the group needs the chapter to understand those things. The group needs a chapter to sit down and, like fine dining, it's not fast food. The business you are in is fine dining and leisure dining, sitting together. A brilliant thing that someone posted in my IM group recently was, have you ever sat down as a family after dinner and just let things hang? No agenda? Have you ever felt that? Half an hour, the family just sits around. No agenda, no one has any point to make, but that's such a blissful space to be in. So the next 4 years, 5 years, the direction is about fine dining, leisure dining, not exotic stuff. You don't need to serve lobsters and crabs, but fine dining, no fast food. That's what you can build a chapter on. At that next curve, the next wave. The questions to be asked, For example, I'm leaving food for thought. One question that used to come up earlier was, this is going to be the biggest chapter in terms of geographical coverage and in terms of population spread. What about, I'm not suggesting anything, please, but it's a brutal fact you have to face. What about dividing this chapter into 3? Noida, Delhi and Gurgaon, or sub-chapters, whatever. You suddenly find the whole thing booming. So, some of these questions need to be answered as you move. There are learnings that we've shared, belongingness, team spirit. The story of evolution of human beings on this planet is not a story of combat. Unfortunately, the whole globe is going towards that. It's a story of cohabitation, symbiotic coexistence, of staying together, of collaborating with each other. Someone on the video mentioned co-create and co-evolve. That's the story of human evolution, not of combat. And unfortunately, every time you've gone into combat, you've taken 10 steps back. So going forward, use your senses, use a sense of direction. Where are we going? There are 5 Ds. Sense of direction, sense of discovery. Look within, introspect, we are all coaches. No one is going to say anything to me. A sense of destiny. You're talking of 10 years, at least start looking at the general line of direction. Where are we going? And a sense of discipline, of doing things methodically and systematically. And last but not least is the 5th D, which is a sense of delight. If you're not having fun in being in this, there's no fun running it. So I'll leave you with this thought. The only way it will happen is at this stage of the PLC of the sigmoid curve. Startup is easy. You know, people say startup is tough. Turning around organizations is easier because, you know, it's freestyle swimming. You do whatever. Devashi, you are, and the board, you are left with a task now, which is a running organization. That's the most difficult one because everything is going so smoothly. What to touch? You need to be very careful and cautious, and the only way that can be done, people who do into organization building and development, is the only way that the PLC takes, the sigmoid curve takes a leap up when it's a well-run organization is energize the team with a shared purpose. Nothing else is going to work. Thank you. Thank you so much. This clap before I finished was to say, okay, kafi ho gaya, chalo. Thank you. Thank you so much. So we will meet you again after 5 minutes with a different.
We are going to call you back very soon. Yes. So this is a year-long celebration, and today, like, I'm taking a video of whatever he said because I'm somebody. That's absolutely fine, but I'm somebody who would reread books, rewatch videos. So this is for personal consumption. We'll have that conversation. But let's move on, and we have the entire founding team out there. So can we play a video? Is this? It's So before we play the video, I'll just going to say something because we are going to take you down the memory lane. And while we are doing this, we're talking about the origin stories, but a very humble note. So there are many voices, many faces to the story who has contributed to what you see on screen. But if any facts or moments is missing, we would acknowledge them with deep respect. And it's the full canvas is always hard. Please listen with open hearts and ears and celebrate the people who made this possible. You have made this videos. Story is yours.
Congratulations, ICF NCR chapter. This is a monumental milestone. And over the years, I've seen each board come and and it's also an opportunity to thank the people who had initially laid the foundation. Pragati Gandhi, who ran Lighthouse Coaching, was the one who introduced the idea of an ICF chapter to us. So along with Captain Sanjeev Nehel, CJ Singh, Sanjay Mitra, we were a small group who got together. Now, given Pragati didn't stay in Delhi and that I had experience from Young Presidents Organization, I stepped up to set the initial foundation of the chapter. 4 of us stumbled and bumbled along. And in the process, we were having a field of dreams kind of an experience, meaning if you build it, they will come. And there were a lot of learnings because as we mentored, learned, and coached each other, we found that more and more people stepped up with a sense of volunteerism. And that became its own reward, and we continued. And there was a lot of learning. It's exactly what I took when I started to build Lumina Learning's community of next generation coaches, because the whole idea of collaboration just made the learning that much faster. And each one of us will take away from this experience and bring it to our respective practices. So all I can say to you is that each one of you contributes when you show up for a event. And those of you thinking about volunteering, absolutely. The more you give, the more you will get back. So with that, I want to congratulate everyone again and wish that there are many, many such
this chapter has gone through. But the dogged determination with which every member of this community has stayed on track and continued to build this chapter has been amazing, nothing short of incredible. So kudos to all of you and to all the board members that followed, the leaders, the members, the volunteers, the partners, everyone who was involved. A big thank you. It feels like our baby has grown up and is graduating. And it's such a joyful, wonderful feeling. I do want to say that now with the next decade starting, there's just so much more that stands ahead of us. Technologies have changed, our expectations of our clients have changed, our own expectations of our own selves have changed, the modalities have changed. So much of change has happened, and I know that this chapter is going to be on the forefront of all that's coming and all that needs to be done to make sure that we continue to serve coaching as a profession and take it forward and make a difference to all the lives that we touch. We keep saying all the time that now AI is coming and replacing coaches and psychologists and therapists and counselors, but that is not so. And I think it is up to us as coaches and our community to show how we can deepen the impact and how we can utilize AI as a tool that can help us serve our clients even better, stronger, more deeply. And I'm so excited to watch what's going to come. And once again, while I'm not there in person, unfortunately, since I'm in the US, please know that I'll be cheering for you and I'll be clapping and I will be pumping with joy all through. And I'm looking forward to seeing So all the best to the chapter and all the best to the current board members and all the board members that will come in the future. Best of luck.
What's next? Picture abhi baki hai. Yeah. We have couple of mics here. Kaushik.
So I think a wonderful repertoire. And what a bundle of energy you guys are. Right from JP. Till the time I met you, they always used to say, be like JP. I thought, be JP. What's the fun? Until I met you, I see you in person. So just as a quick question, follow-up question. Why are there 3 Aditis in the founding team?
India wants to know.
The nation wants to know.
You know, Aditi is the sun goddess, so the sun can only rise if the goddess is around.
Ah. Wow. Wonderful. That's positive psychology. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So good. So good morning, guys, coaches. And we have an excellent gender diversity in this profession. We all know this. In the morning, I'm cracking a joke, man. We have excellent gender diversity. 70% women. Seriously, I'm cracking a joke. At least smile. In the morning, they gave all colorful batches. 1, 2, there was Hope, and there was Choir, and there was ICF, all around. Then they gave ribbons. And it is so very difficult to tie your own knot, unless you are very naughty. And so obviously I had to lend a hand, and somebody said, "Bhaiya baat dete hai." I don't know. That's how my morning had begun. But we are all brethren and sisters in this wonderful journey that has kept together. Food for thought. And JP, just for an update, we now just do not have gobi masala because there are other well-wishers also. Menu, you know, we represent the country right from the south. We have V. Krishnan. I am still a North Indian, but I love Kolkata. And so, you know what's in the menu, you now know. Right? So good. We now welcome to our very special 10 chairs, 10 stories segment, where we start up some memories, some joyful, some stressful. This is GPT. But all unforgettable memories.
Yes. So can we have our founding members come over here? Right, so I invite all the Aditis, Malvika, and everybody in the founding team to come up front. Yeah, all 3 Aditis.
Please.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. Please.
So, I get it. So, Kaushik.
Yeah?
Yeah, so we've been nice so far.
Yeah,
but we
absolutely.
are just 10 years old. Are we allowed to be naughty?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
So, this is the university, the first day, freshmen, fresh women.
Right.
And you know what they do?
I know.
Obviously.
Let's not talk about it, but let's do it.
So
Okay?
we have 10 quick fire scenarios. Let's see who takes the ownership. And it's open for the crowds. We are going to give you a hint. And, you can make your guesses. Even you can also make your guesses also. Right? So, Deveshi.
Yeah. So, question to all. Who pulled a Hanuman from Lanka feet when the Venu disappeared 24 hours before the event? Who arrived with a new one just in time, almost carrying the whole mountain instead of just the Sanjeevani? So before they answer, anybody can guess from the audience, who was that individual? Anyone? Yoshita? Anyone? JP Singh? Anyone else?
JP ko Hanuman bol rahe.
I'm just thinking that's happened multiple times.
Hanuman ate the sun.
It's happened multiple times.
So, who is going to give the right answer?
JP.
No. Ajay, why don't you give the right answer?
Because we don't have the answer. It has to come from you.
It has to come.
So I was just telling Aditi, it has happened multiple times that a venue is cancelled and then last minute we have to look up and figure out something. And I think Aditi Malhotra also agrees to that.
Any special memory that you have?
Stressful memories.
Sending mails to the
If it's
members.
venues, it has to be NJ.
Sending mails to the members last minute.
Okay. So we take Malvika Joshi then.
Malvika Joshi is the
Malvika
person.
Joshi.
Got it.
The legend has been written. Malvika Joshi is the Hanuman. The legend has been written. Yeah, okay, good. Moving on to the next one. Who channeled Shashi Tharoor meets Munna Bai, showering with WhatsApp voice notes, morning gyan, midnight pings, and still ending with Jadoo Ki Chakti.
Any guesses from the audience? No, it's from this team.
It's from this team.
It is this, yes, from this team, from this
From
team.
this team, it has to be from this team.
Yes, Yoshita, can somebody give her a mic?
Showering with WhatsApp voice notes in the midnight, morning gyan, still ending with...
Aditi Malhotra.
What?
Yeah. Yoshita is saying...
Aditi Malhotra.
ये तो JP है.
Ryan Martin.
I don't know about Shashi Tharoor, but lots of scoring
don't need
to
to-
everybody to
but
stay
we
on
need your
track.
voice.
That was definitely me.
Okay, and what was your most important or most, often used Shashi Tharoor type quotes?
I've just been christened Brennan Martin. I've just been christened Brennan Martin. Shashi Tharoor quote, I don't know, but I think my most vivid memory would be to keep everybody on track, give them a piece of my mind very often.
Peace.
Also just and stand at the back and keep doing this. Like wrap it up, stop talking enough.
And this piece is P-E-A-C-E? Because that's coaches.
Whichever way you want to take it.
Oh.
I want to say one thing.
Yeah.
Yoshita here. That it's always, this group of people would always be at the back in every event. I think that was a very standout quality. They never came into limelight. It was always leading from behind the scenes. And I think that's amazing about this group.
A big round of applause for that.
Right. So wonderful. So that's a behind the scene truth. Devishi.
Right. So next one is about Excel sheets. Money, money, money. So who mastered the Excel sheets like Chanakya mastered Arthashastra? Ajay. Ajay and Avtar. So that was pretty straightforward. Do you want to share a memory around from that?
Ajay, the excellent.
Excellent.
So I remember any time that we had the planning to be done, we had the memberships to be collected, we had the event money to be given, the checks to be signed, the bank statements to be generated, and at the end JP used to say, okay, what is it that we have in hand and what have we spent? Right?
Yeah, that was a Marwadi.
But yes, I remember doing that multiple roles, sitting in the office at Sienna, in the cafeteria, along with Malvika, preparing the list, and then sending it out. So I think I can never forget those days.
Ajay and the machine.
And our swipe machine that we used to have the cards swiped and then generating the slips and then keeping a copy of that, all those things.
And also, I think most of the time when in the Coach Connect, when people are there and paying, most of us wouldn't know how it will work. Ajay was the only expert. Call him. You know? So everybody is frantically trying how to operate, and we are pressing every buttons. And then Ajay comes and he tells us like how to do it. Wow.
Wonderful.
I just want to add something. I think I'm loud enough though. True Blue Punjabi, very loud. But we started with 0 members and we started with 5,000 rupees in hand. We had to build the chapter up and we had to build the website, we had to run events, we had to, of course pricing came later, but I think we all struggled with 5,000 mein kaise karenge. But it is so humbling, it's so amazing to see where we're at today, 10 years later, from that 5,000 to I hope you have 5 lakhs in your kitty. Yeah.
I can't share the numbers, but we're good.
Kaushik says they earned 6 lakhs in February.
No, but yeah, those were the days. They were fun, they were crazy. We had our ups and downs, but I think there was never an I. Yoshita, just adding to what she said, there was never an I. There was never this feeling of I want center stage. It was always the community first, and I think that's what helped us.
Beautiful, and a big round of applause for that. From Excel sheets.
Yeah. So,
What's
and
next?
from financial debits to emotional credits.
Yeah.
So, who played Vishwa Pitamaha, guarding the treasury. I think it was actually the question for you. So I will, Avtar, right?
Yeah.
Refusing 27 proposals with smile and yet ensuring we sparkle like a Karan Johar production. So Avtar, anybody would like to speak about Avtar?
He's in Chandigarh today. His couldn't come.
He was 5'10", and the mildest and the softest Fauji.
Wow.
That's what describes it. Very soft spoken, never raised his voice, and when he had a good strong build. But that's how I would describe him. Very quiet, soft spoken. Anyone wants to add something?
Yes, very quiet.
Wonderful.
So I remember it was 2017, and I had decided to move on from Sienna, and that is when I got an opportunity in Mumbai. And being the board member, since I would not be physically here, I had decided to move on from the membership, being a board member. And I think that is when it was a difficult situation that who does take over the baton of being the treasurer. And I think by the time Avtar had become a core member of the team, and I think he was chosen. And I remember even after my quitting Sienna, I had gone to Sienna. Avtar was there, Malvika was there. We sat together, handed over the Excel sheet, the data, the machine, everything to him. Counted the cash that we had at that point of time, because a lot of members used to come at the Coach Connect and give cash. So whatever was there, it was handed over to him. And I do remember him taking it up, and he says, Ajay, no doubt, you will not be here physically, but in case of any questions or anything, we're going to give you a call. And I remember being in Bombay with my new job. In the evenings, we used to connect, get the clarifications done, revisit those Excel sheets, revisit those bank statements, because at that point of time, banking was very difficult, right? Getting a name changed to getting the connections done, the email ID changed, the numbers changed, everything was very difficult. But I think we really worked together, and we were still connected, and we are still connected today.
Wonderful.
But those are the memories that are there and will always remain there.
Yeah. It's a great coaching lesson. Never delete your Excel sheets.
So I would invite everybody to grab your tea and coffee and join the conversation, because it took us so many years to get these stories together. So ask any question that you have from
I
them.
just need to add
Yes, please.
one point. I think all the board members, ex-board members will agree. One name which we need to remember is Sandeep Agarwal. He was a very active member, and God took him away very early from us. He was Nidhi's husband, Nidhi Agarwal.
Okay.
And very unfortunate decline in death, very fast and very sudden. But I must say that, the tough calls that I was talking about, and some of the processes and structures that we set in place, he was the one who kept pushing us. And he said, why, we didn't have a process on, say, meeting regularities and rhythms and how do you review. And he's the one who said, why don't you just fix a date and time? And we never wavered on that. If a review rhythm was fixed for Saturday, 2 p.m., he said, why don't you do it second and fourth Saturday? And we just stuck to it. And I tell you, that discipline is at the core of a lot of things we have. So hats off to Sandeep wherever you are.
Thank you so much.
I have a memory with Sandeep that I want to share. So we had a newsletter called Going Beyond. I don't know how many of you remember that. But he had not been keeping well. I don't think any of us knew the extent of how unwell he was. And he had promised me an article. And I remember talking to him 2 days before he passed, saying, Sandeep, you promised and you never go back on your word. Where's your article? And he said, bhej raha hu, bas bhej raha hu. And he sent me the article, and I think 2 days later I hear that he's not around. But that was his level
That
of...
was the day the Going Beyond issue came out.
Yeah. That was his level of commitment and dedication.
Truly going beyond.
Yeah.
Going beyond.
Yeah. Devashi?
So I would invite some more shares, because let's go a little off the script.
That's right. Let's go off the script. Yeah.
I would invite Anjana to say something. So Malvika has traveled from Hyderabad to join us. Like, people have traveled from different paths of the country, of the city to join us. It's special. They all adjusted their schedule. So we cannot go without knowing their story. And you all have been at the back, but today it's important for us to know those stories. So we are just going off the script, and please, we want you to share your story.
Discovered at a Diwali cards
Sir,
and
उनको बोलना था।
उसके बाद
नहीं, ये
she
सही
was
नहीं है।
she was discovered as Diwali cards and booze party.
So JP is anything but quiet.
Yeah, he's right. Actually, JP and my husband were friends. I think from Antarctica days. And that's how I found out about the chapter. And I joined in 2016, I think. And in 2017, I went to JP and said that why don't we start peer coaching? Because I'd seen it in the global organizations. And he immediately liked the idea, took it up. And then I worked with Manveer, who was, I think, the director of special initiatives at that time.
I keep up the tradition, that's me.
And then we actually launched peer coaching in March 2017. And I think that was, it was amazing how it took off. By the end, I think I stepped down. Then I joined the board in 2018. For 1 year, I was on the board. And I have the master list. I was just looking at it. I think we had done 8 rounds by the time I stepped down, and we had over 50 members participating. So I think it was really quite amazing how it took off. We had 2-month rounds. The rounds lasted for 2 months. We started with 4 sessions, and then we made it 3 because it was more global. And so we launched peer coaching, and I think it's still going strong.
Yeah. So Sangeeta and Bharti, our peer coaching directors, do you want to say something and add something to what Anjana shared?
Anjana, I only want to say thank you, deep gratitude to you, because it's a tradition of peer coaching and mentoring that keeps the coaching inside of us alive. And I never knew this, although I joined way back in 2018 when David and Cindy Peace were giving that beautiful Coach Connect on cross-cultural coaching. And closer, no, this is not working actually.
This is not, come here. Both of you come here.
So David and Cindy Peace were giving Coach Connect on cross-cultural coaching, and it actually struck my mind that why not go deeper into cross-cultural coaching and do peer coaching in that space. And thanks to my dear friend Bhavna must be sitting somewhere behind that. Bhavna, yes, Bhavna, please come over. And she came up with Cherish, and we did a lot of cross-cultural coaching and peer coaching with global coaches, and all thanks to you. So deep gratitude to you.
That's great. That's wonderful.
So like Sangeeta said, I have no words other than just deep gratitude and a lot of appreciation for the ball that was started to roll 10 years back. And we just hope that we don't drop it. And I'm sure with the GB that we have and all these members and the Cherish to continue, I'm sure we're going to do a lot more, continuing with the Cherish journey, the cherished memories that you have started and taking the legacy forward. Thank you so much for the beginning.
So please stay on stage. Our current member, Sangeeta, stay on stage. So we'd want Aditi's to share, please.
Malvika,
Can you hear me? Yeah, I think this one is working. This is working. So two things come to my mind. I think I was resonating with what Aditi Malhotra shared when we used to collect membership fee in cash. So even before the gadget came in, there was cash. And I remember that there used to be 2 people, one holding the envelope and one, counting the money. So that used to be quite a scramble. And at the end of the day, we used to go through the checklist of how many people actually enrolled and is the money matching. So that's one memory. And the second very interesting memory is when In fact, I was sharing with Debishi that we actually launched something like a podcast before podcast even became popular. So these were a series of sessions that we used to host with speakers from all across the world. I remember hosting one with Suchit Ravindran, and nervous as anything because we were not sure if technology will be in our favor, if it will all go smoothly or not. And I remember that time Sushil, Nina, we all were teamed up. And I remember getting a message from Sushil saying, hey, it's going great, because I wasn't really sure if the voice is going through, the audience is responding or not. And I just remember that one message was like, oh, okay, it's going great, carry on. So yeah, a sense of team, a sense of belonging. This is what the chapter had offered to me 10 years back when I had joined. And very best wishes to from where it's about to take off from here.
Thank you so much. Anybody else was? Yeah, Malvika.
JP mentioned about the food part of it, and which has played a very important role because, Ganapati is also known with his laddus. Our first meeting was a chaat party, and it happened below Aditi's office in the Saket area, and we had chaat, and then we had the meeting. So you can imagine that means food has played a very important role. And the other story that I want to share is where JP used to push us to become a charter chapter. And I still remember 50 members, we have to be a charter chapter. We'll get funds from Global ICF. And that was our goal. So it was like, go ahead, get to be a charter chapter. And the day we got our 50th member, he was talking about the 100th member, but the day we got our 50th member, there was so much of joy, that we could do it. We are a charter chapter. I still remember that day and the celebrations. And our Sienna office was always a place to have our Saturday celebrations. So that's another story that I remember.
Yeah.
Super.
Thank you so much. I'll invite the next generation of the Director of Membership, Bhavna Nagar. And Vivek Agarwal, our current Director of Membership. Do you want to add something to it?
How many members are there now?
We have close to, how many members? We have
Debishi, sorry, before we start this, can I just please take one name? Those of us who've been around for a couple of years would remember. Manbir Kaur, who's now a part of the international board as well, had the most impact, when it came to learning events and our very, very important CCUs. So I just want to, share some gratitude for Manbir and her work through the years with us.
Super.
So thank you so much, deep gratitude. And I think the legacy is continuing and there are different forms that we are coming with. We started Cherish, and that again, as a membership director, it was more about cherishing each person just the way they are, right? So while we cherish ourselves, how is it that we also cherish another life equally? And that's the spirit of coaching, yeah. So thank you so much for being there, and thank you. Thank you.
Yellow. So we can have, while we're having more stories, so we would, invite all the, so we have 3 or 4 generations of the leadership out there. So I would invite the ex-GB members to felicitate the founding team and the current GB members to felicitate the ex-GB members. So please come on stage. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Take the lead for Anjana.
Yellow up, yellow for it. So we start with peer coaching director being felicitated by Sangeeta Dasgupta, peer coaching director 2023-25. And Sangeeta is going to be felicitated by our current peer coaching director, Bharti. Next, we would invite the Director of Memberships to come forward from the founding team. Felicitated by Bhavna Nagar, Director of Membership. Surekha? No, Surekha was education. Come. Yeah. ठीक है अभी आपको आना है and Bhavna Nagar is going to be felicitated by our current director membership Vivek Agarwal.
Yeah.
Now I invite Uttara Patnaik, and she has seen the evolution of our chapter in different scale, different lenses, and got us 2 awards, the Best Chapter Award and the Chapter for Best Community Services, being felicitated by Suparna Banerjee, our Director of Community Services 23-25, and we would want Kenneth Wheeler. Kenneth, where are you? Can somebody get Kenneth?
Wheeler.
Yeah. Uttara, do you want to say something? Can you come here? You're fine. Kenneth? Can you call Kenneth? Can somebody call Kenneth? So while we're waiting...
I'd like to say something about Uttara.
Yeah, you can come here.
The person who's silent and stoic. That's why he kept the boxes. Shush, I'm acknowledging Uttara. Silent and stoic, and my North Star. The perfect mentor and guide anyone, any leader can hope for in the board. I was so fortunate, and I don't think I got to acknowledge her enough. So here's a big hooray for Uttara Patnaik.
I think it's required. Maybe we are dragging a little long with the...
And now we have Kenneth
Let them soak.
Wheeler, our current Director of Community Services, felicitating Suparna Banerjee.
Yeah.
Some gender diversity is happening.
Yeah. Next, I would invite the Director of Education from the founding member team. Director of Education.
Director of Education from your team.
Aditi, Director of Education, felicitated by Surekha. And then I'll invite Rajneesh Mathur, the next Director of Education, and our current Director of Education, she's not there in the country right now, Seema.
We can do that. I can do it.
No, you have to.
Passing on of the...
Passing on.
Rajneesh to pass. Surekha.
And it's yellow. Yeah. What was your portfolio?
And Rajneesh.
Communication.
I have to wait.
Oh, membership. We
Rajneesh,
missed.
Rajneesh.
So maybe Rajneesh and Leela, we have multiple directors in between. Let's not forget, Kanika was peer coaching. So we missed that. So can we have our current director of peer coaching, membership, education is there. Bharti, can we Bharti, membership and peer coaching. Vivek, education. No. So Deepika is felicitating Rajneesh Mathur, Director of Education.
Wow, thoda sa photo just. This is going to be news headlines tomorrow.
Kanika, come on stage. Bharti, Director of Peer Coaching. Our current Director of Peer Coaching is felicitating. Kanika Kohli, our ex-director, GB member of Peer Coaching.
This time moments. You did like this, no? So the photographer got a little.
I don't know what's happening. Just come to the chaos. थोड़ा सा मेरे को बता दो. हाँ दे रहे हैं ना. आ जाओ. हाँ ठीक है.
Wow.
आप एजुकेशन में थे, राइट? मेंबरशिप में. आप दो ना, राधाकांत जी आप दो. हाँ आ जाओ. राधाकांत जी. So next we have Leela, Director of Membership, being felicitated by Radhakant ji, who is the Director of Membership 2021-23. I'm sorry, I might be like,
Can I say something?
Yeah, please come ahead.
During my board,
Come.
Check. Leela, you are very well heard.
इन्होंने हमको फंसाया. And in Bengali we have this word, जूतो सेलाई थेके चोंडी.
Yeah.
That's what I did, and I want to truly represent my entire board, all the folks who are here, and those who are remembering us. On behalf of them, I would like to take this opportunity and say thank you.
Super.
Sweta will do the president's one. And then Director of Communications. Director of Communication, Addy, is getting felicitated by the next Director of Communication. We don't have Lovely today. Who else?
Aditya.
Aditya Shishodaya, on call. Okay. Bela Maitra, our current Director of Communication, will felicitate her. Aditya ko bulao na.
Wow.
Sunny favorite. Yeah.
Sanjeev.
A little shift here and there.
Sanjeev.
And next, the most important role, Treasurer. Invite Ajay Pashricha to be felicitated by Mr. Amit Kumar. हाँ, अमित जी को और सानी करेंगे, सानी को और एक करेंगे. हाँ, ठीक है. Radhakant will do it. Please hold on. We'll have Sunny Besin felicitating Amit ji. Where is Sunny? अब दोनों ना डालो.
Sir. तशरीफ रखिए.
Sanjeev.
And Sunny is the only treasurer who's making full use of all the resources, wearing the ICF t-shirt.
And Sunny Besin being felicitated by our current treasurer, Sanjeev Gupta.
Where we started. So when we wrote this, it's a water. See, recognizing the seats normally nahi hota hai. And for us, we never had a view of you. I joined in 19.
Secretaries. मेरे से पहले सेक्रेटरी कौन था?
I got JP's name and then I spoke to JP. He gave the names of all of you.
The next role is very important, that of the secretaries. हाँ, मैं संध्या को बोलती हूँ. नहीं, मैं ही करती हूँ. Yeah. So I would invite Aditi to come, and I being the
Money plant? अच्छा, money plant. ठीक है. हम बोलेंगे.
and I have the privilege and honor to be the secretary in 2023-25 and would love to felicitate her.
चुका हो गया इवेंट का Hey, this may be misunderstood in the media. आप flower petals दे रहे हो, and they are like doing this.
So you invited me to be 10 years.
Before I go to our presidents, that profile, we had a special profile created last year. For the first time, we had the director of credentialing. And I would invite Sandhya Mathur and would invite Sweta to felicitate her, because it can't come from anybody else but from global. Please. Yeah.
Sangeeta, we have not changed the slide, huh? Please note. Please note.
Sandhya Mathur, she was the first credentialing director in India. We had it from Delhi, and she's in the current board as well.
लैपटॉप पोडियम से है आपको थोड़ा सा मदद चाहिए होगा
The story is incomplete without the director of partnerships. Kaushik. And who was there before? Ah. Yeah. So I will invite director of partnership Kaushik, 23, 25, and right now the vice president, 25, current board, to be felicitated by Dr. Amitav Kumar.
Logo. Thank you, Amitav. Don't come too close, two guys. It may be wrongly misunderstood.
So I just wanted to say something for Kaushik. You know, I was treasurer, but he is single-handedly responsible for the most amount of money which the chapter has.
Don't share the amount.
Yeah, so I think he really deserves a big round of applause. So thank you, Kaushik.
And last but not the least, the presidents. So may I invite Mr. JP Singh to be felicitated by Radhakant ji. A big round of applause for both of them.
दोबारा जेपी जैसा हो बीजेपी जैसा हो
And please be on stage. Sir, रुक जाइए. एक फोटो होनी चाहिए आज और कल. And I have the privilege of felicitating Radhakant ji, our champion president. 3 cheers for.
Tomorrow's newspaper is going to be
Kaushik, very one-track joke.
lovely.
Our vice presidents, how can we forget them? Our first vice president, please. I think people played multiple roles. Vice president is not there. Okay, not there. So I would invite Kaushik, our current vice president, to say something and felicitate our ex-vice president Amit ji.
I think let Amit just speak out. Na? Hello, check. So Amit ji, it's your turn. They say that presidents have a lot of virtue, but sometimes I don't know why they created vice presidents, right? But they are the guys who claim to have no work in hand, but actually does all the work, right?
Right.
Yes, Amit.
In fact, it was a privilege for me to be the first vice president of the chapter. So, in fact, we set a path for future boards. Thank you.
The current members. Okay, current members. Hello, can we get all the current board members on the dais, please? Current board members, and we would like to invite Sita, who's one of the oldest member here. Sita, please join us.
Sita ji, Abhimanyu.
Sita ji, Abhimanyu ji,
Rajan,
please.
Rajan sir.
Rajan sir, please
Alok.
join. Alok sir, please join us, please.
And we'd invite Sweta to felicitate all of them. Yeah. Rajan ji, please come on stage. Dr. Rajan, it's a privilege and honor to have all these people who made the Powell Foundation. They have been there and made it strong and created the space. A big round of applause for all of them. May I invite Dr. Sita on stage?
This won't work.
Next, I would invite Dr. Sita to come on stage and Shweta to felicitate her. Yeah. Can we give the mic to Dr. Sita? Mic, mic, mic.
Excuse me, I wanted to say something for JP. JP, hi. When I joined the chapter,
We are just capturing the pulse of the chapter, yes, of the community.
when I joined ICF chapter 10 years ago, I joined ICF chapter 10 years ago, and so I remember JP so well. I could see that he was creating a very inclusive society over here, very inclusive group. And I had so many queries because my friend Vikas Malhotra made me join this group. I was a little at sea. I had so many queries. I was flooded with many queries. And prompt I would get the answer. So in your speech, what you said in your keynote about, that you learned one thing, that you had to answer people, you had to address people's issues. He did it so well. Hats off to him.
Thank you.
And the keynote was really touching. Very good.
Thank you so much. I would invite Abhimanyu to come on stage. Yeah. Abhimanyu, do you want to say something? And Shweta to felicitate Abhimanyu. Yes, please come. Anybody who has to share about him, please do come. Yeah.
Friends, I want to share something. Being the director of membership, Abhimanyu's name comes first on the list. So, a big round of applause for remaining here years together in the first number and being the first member to always make the payment on time. I think incredible.
And Abhimanyu is actually,
One
he lives his name in the world of coaching. And I am very, very happy and very proud to say that if I have learned coaching truly, it's because of him. Thank you.
Wonderful.
And one thing that always comes to mind as I see this gentleman is his absolute candor and courage. He always says it like it is.
So, Mr. Bell,
Mike, Abhimanyu.
so I think it's such a humbling and a privilege to be here, because I remember the days when we had JP and the entire team in Panchil Park, the basement, and we used to catch up. And then we had a new team. And then we had a new team, and we had Badri and gang. And then we had Rashtrapati, as I call him, Radhakant, Rashtrapati of the chapter. And now we have Debishi. I'll just say one thing, that one of the most important things I've learned in both as a coach as well as a member of this chapter is that you really don't know the greatness sitting on your left and right. And the only way to know the greatness is by taking your right hand forward and meeting with them. Because you'll be fascinated by the kind of human being and the unique human being you're seeing on your left and right. I've had the privilege of mentoring about 18 people straight through to PCC directly. And I'm not saying that's a good thing for me. Well, in as much as the pride that I take when people say, who's been your mentor? Because in your success lies the success of this chapter. And if you're aligned to do things right, we're all aligned for greatness together. So thank you very much to each one of you, and especially to this one and only lady who's a pack of energy, and I think she's what the epitome of a great leader and a coach put together is. So thank you, Debishi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. And
Thank you.
I would invite Sandeep Jain to come on stage.
Debishi,
Yeah.
we also have Alok ji.
Yes, Alok ji.
Yeah, I think before Sandeep. Up.
Alok ji on stage. And Sweta felicitating him. Join your hands for this moment.
अब कुछ बोलो say something मैं पीछे से बुलाती हूँ उनको संदीप जॉन को बुलाती हूँ
सर देखिए इधर सर सामने क्या
Sir, you would like to share something?
please say a few words
बॉस ये माइक्स हेलो जी
Excuse
Mics
me,
काम
can
नहीं
you
कर
get
रहे
the
हैं।
mic
Okay,
working,
आप
please?
Thank you. So firstly, congratulations to the entire team today for organizing this entire celebration program. I was sharing with Kaushik that this is the first time I've seen in ICF, chapter that this kind of facilitation program is being, planned. But let me also share that I have learned today why this charter chapter is so successful. If you look at our Puranic stories, there are two names are very prominent, Diti and Aditi. And we have three Aditis in our founding governing body members.
We're all out
now. For those of you who are not aware, Aditi is the name of the mother of Devs, Dev, and Diti was the mother of Danavs. So because we had three Aditis in our founding chapter, that's why we see the success of the chapter so glaringly apparent. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much. And we have Mr. Sandeep Jain being felicitated by V. Krishnan. They're all our executive board members. They are the wind beneath our wings of any board, any chapter that we have. Do you want to say something?
No, I think I'll just wish everybody here and obviously the new board and the friend who was here with me all the best. I think as we've heard from what we were to what we've become, I think that there is a great journey ahead. And over to all of you to take us forward, I think. Radhakanji has set the right benchmark in the last couple of years. So they're wishing over to you and the team.
Thank you so
all
much.
All the best.
Thank you.
Photograph.
Photo.
So I'll invite all the current board members to come on stage and close this part of this felicitation. So the current board members 25, 27, please come on stage. Yeah. Please everybody come on stage. And I've been told we have a special member. I'm meeting her for the first time in person, but she's been there throughout this journey. Shruti Shurup, can you come on stage, please?
The long and the short of it.
And we'll also invite Yoshita to come on stage. So we have a lot of stories to hear from both of you. Yeah, please. And Shweta, as usual, please do the honor of felicitating all the power ladies. Yeah.
And gentlemen.
And gentlemen. Let's do them first and then we all the board, we might get naughty and do something. You don't know.
Yeah. Usually they can fit in anywhere.
So when I was going through the Facebook photographs, I saw Yoshita, her husband, so many of people who are present today, they're 10-year-old, the version of them 10 years earlier. They looked a little different, but the energy was the same. And I would invite all of you to go back, we'll share the Facebook link, to go back and know about that time. Because as we keep on repeating, there's a continuity, there is the foundation that is already being created on which whatever comes up will be created. So,
Shruti.
Shruti? Yeah, please. Yeah. Mine? I'm on the edge.
That's what has coaches.
Thank you. Yeah.
One number.
Shweta, please stay on stage because you can't go without me felicitating you. I can go and talk to Shweta about her and we can talk to each other for hours and hours and hours. Long story short, there's been so many breakdowns which could have happened if she wouldn't have been there. So she's one of those who is always at the background, not at the back of the hall all the time, but always at the background, helping and supporting us in each and every event. I don't have many words to say right now because I get a little emotional when talking about her, because she'll always come with a gracious, sweet smile, but you don't know. Like the Pile Foundation that we are talking about, she's the strongest pillar which gets unseen. So a big round of applause for this powerhouse. Somebody, a woman who roars. And my privilege and honor to be able to felicitate her.
Newspaper लेना ही पड़ेगा. All the newspapers I will buy.
Thank you so much. Aditya Sisodia.
Aditya Sisodia.
Presenting Aditya Sisodia.
The man with the hat trick.
Many roles. Yeah. Is
Man with the hat.
Director of Communications. Education. Yeah. Bela is like, mujhe communication. He is a man with multiple roles. Yeah. So again, Aditya is somebody who is.
Bela, this is the
So
hat
there are
trick.
some
How do you do
helplines
this
in
with
the
hat on?
chapter. I would also like to mention about Rajiv. You saw his video. Yeah.
Naughty.
So there are people who will get my text at early in the morning, late at night and answer. They are one of them. They'll always be the savior. Yeah. Say something, Aditya.
I would like to personally acknowledge and thank all the previous board members and the current board members and the chapter members, thanks to whom we are able to do this. And I still remember JP sir, are you here or you have left? Okay. I still remember the first time I came, JP sir messaged me, Aditya, please keep your ego outside. You are starting out, it's a great responsibility, and I thank JP sir for that message. That has really helped me to grow. So that's from my side. Thank you, everyone.
You know what? We can have an event only on this. I could see, people at the back saying, "Hamara kam time aur bhi event hai." Devishi, wrap up. Okay, so on that word, what do we need to do? Just facilitate everyone. Okay, see, who's going to do it? Achha, Sweta will do it. Thank you. We just realized it's KC and DC when we were writing the script. ऐसा है ना, we need to say. सर आपको थोड़ा स्माइल करना पड़ेगा. हाँ, आप ऐसे बोलोगे तो हम तो स्माइल नहीं करेंगे. हम कर रहे हैं. आपको भी स्माइल करना पड़ेगा. Very true. हाँ.
अभी लंदन से दे रहे स्माइल नहीं करने दे रहे, आप स्माइल करिए.
Wow, good projector.
Yeah, we'll have to just recycle. Recycle. और कुछ नहीं है, सब खत्म हो गया.
मैं अपना ले आती हूँ ना उधर से. हाँ, लेकर जाओ. They're very
This is looking like a swamper song.
Can I choose? हाँ वाइट आप अलग छोटे में कैसे
वैसे भी सब डिस्टर्ब है देन वी हैव हाँ केक कटवाना है कटवाना बहुत ज़्यादा चल एक मिनट रुको भाई एक मिनट रुको केक की फोटो दीपिका आप अनाउंस कर रहे हो गाइस वी विल हैव अ केक कटिंग नाउ
Yeah, we'll do a cake cutting. Please join us for the cake cutting.
so everyone can come in the front और कटिंग कौन कर रहा है इनवाइट ऑल द प्रेसिडेंट्स
Yeah.
Guys, request everyone to come forward for the cake cutting. And we are inviting all the presidents.
Yeah, you can invite him.
And request all presidents to come. All the presidents. Requesting all the presidents, Mr. JP, Mr. RK and Devishi to come for the cake cutting. And request everyone to come forward. Any VP भी है? VP के अंदर president
दोबारा से चलाएं लूप में
हाँ शू से हाँ लूप में चला दो
लूप में चलता रहेगा ये
बेटर है देखो डिजाइन अच्छा है संजीव
The oldest.
सोचना नहीं होता है मेरा तो वैसे वीकनेस है चॉकलेट केक केक केक
Don't you even dare, I tell you. Very good. Yeah.
No, I don't. Not at all. But I don't mind eating. Seriously, you're doing that, baby? Hey, देखो.
We're very dangerous people to be around right now.
मैम अब यही पीपीटी लगानी है
नहीं 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 अभी वो हाँ ये ठीक है ये ठीक है ये ठीक है ठीक है
एक मिनट
Kanji wants to say a poem.
later can we do it later Radha Kanji because we are running 1 hour behind schedule
नहीं लगाया था आपने लगाया था
folks can we get back to some serious stuff I know there are some guests some serious stuff yes folks yeah can we just settle down good afternoon can we all settle down I'm sorry but we need to get to business
Okay, everyone who can hear my voice, raise your hand. Everyone who can hear my voice, raise your hand. Everyone who can hear my voice, raise your hand. No, I don't see all the hands raised. We have to wait till everyone's hand is raised. Okay, now please sit down. Grab your chairs. Please sit down. Everyone, please sit down. Please sit down.
Can you all please sit down? We have some guests who are wondering what are we doing. We need to take care of them as well. Can you all settle down, please? Thank you, and thank you very much
We move on to our next serious session now. I'd like to invite Suparna to introduce this session. This is really learning from the experts, the MCCs in the chapter. So we'll request Suparna to introduce the MCCs and the session. Thank you.
Sanjay is leaving. Just is this mic better? Can I use this mic? Hello? Hello. Still a lot of buzz. Yeah, it's okay. Is this working? Alright. Awaz. Hello. Has everyone had their piece of cake? Oh! No, that's tragic. If it helps, neither have I, but just hold on. There's some 3 magical ladies who will do some prophecy. Aajao. Yeah, there's Shweta. Gentlemen at the back, invite you all to settle in. We joined. We need Sandhya Mathur. थोड़ा इसको टर्न करिए, इसको थोड़ा ऐसे करिए ताकि मैं अंदर देख सकूं। This is looking okay, na? I should be able to see them. Yeah. I'll sit here. Is this setting okay? Is this setting okay? Because they're all joined chairs. I can be here and they both can be there. Yeah, and Shweta and Sudhvi can be on this. Distribution. Yeah. Cake distribution is fired. Yeah. Do you have evidence, Abhimanyu? We need evidence. Sandhya, please take your seat. Yes, ma'am. Where is Surabhi now? And Shweta? Invite her. Shweta's here. Shweta? Oh, okay. Should I know? I need the ladies to be sitting here. Surabhi? Introduce them, then invite them. Hi. I saved the spot for you. क्योंकि आप झाड़ू बाद में देना रहने दो can do गुलाब की खुशबू ही आएगी they are joined that's why yeah good afternoon yeah hello everyone invite you to please bring your focus to the present moment. As we dabble with some occult, we will need to harness all the energy in the room. Welcome to this special session titled Crystal Gazing into the Coaching Landscape of the Future. I'm Suparna Banerjee, for the few who might not know me, chapter member for the last 10 years, vintage edition. And it is my pleasure to introduce the three ladies for the session right now. We are past 12 noon, which was the Muhurat. The bewitching hour is still upon us, and we have three powerful ladies huddled over an imaginary crystal ball, conjuring the future of coaching. As leadership transforms, as AI reshapes business, and as human complexity deepens, coaching too stands at a powerful crossroad. And today we will hear from three master navigators who are not just witnessing this change, but actively shaping it. Welcome, ladies. And buckle up to hear some really nice things about yourself. We'll start with you, Shweta. My most esteemed and dear colleague. Shweta is a trusted boardroom advisor to CEOs, promoters, and leadership teams across India's largest business houses and global Fortune 500 companies. Shweta serves as the chairperson of the ICF Global Enterprise Board, guiding coaching's global enterprise strategy. And her unique lens combines business psychology, applied neuroscience, and organizational foresight, powering her work at Quadra Brain Transformation, where she simplifies complex change into actionable clarity. Welcome, Shweta. Our next participant is Surbhi Singh, MCC, founder and CEO of Energize. Energize. I was going to ask you. I've been practicing it since morning. Okay, Energize Consulting. Surbhi brings over some staggering number of coaching hours and training hours, 5,000, 20,000, empowering leaders and mentor coaches across all credential levels. She's a coach, mentor, educator, and speaker who carries a deep commitment to developing coaches who create lasting impact. There's a fun fact which I read yesterday about you being a radio jockey. Yeah? Which is not here anymore, but I remembered. So welcome, Surbhi. Let's hear it for Surbhi. And finally, Sandhya. Sandhya Mathur, MCC, known as the nurturing master of coaching. Sandhya is the founder of Inward Focus and director of education at Symbiosis Coaching, USA. Sandhya holds a special place in India's coaching journey as the first ever director of credentialing for ICF in India. And her work dives deep into the intangible forces that shape transformation, emotions, energy, inner narratives, and she helps leaders create sustainable, meaningful outcomes. And her upcoming book, Coaching the Invisible, offers a profound lens into how coaching must evolve to work with what is often unseen and yet so powerful. Sandhya.
Thank you.
So, more, no cake, no applause.
I guess everyone needs the sugar in them, right?
So, okay, let's get ready to lean in and listen deeply to the three ladies. The future of coaching starts here. A fun fact before we begin, and this is something which I discovered just yesterday, that crystal gazing, the best time for crystal gazing is actually around the time of the summer solstice, when the sun is at the northernmost placement in the sky, and when the energy of the sun is at its peak, amplifying the vision seen during the crystal gazing. So it's the 14th of June, we are a week away. So there are very good chances of whatever is predicted in the room today will actually come true. Over to you, ladies.
Thank you. We are just a week ahead, right? Thank you, Suparna, and it's definitely a pleasure to be here. thank you both for coming today. So, let's begin with taking a collective pause here and look at how far coaching has come and where it might be headed. And as master coaches, both of you, you've shaped this space in your own unique style, right? Each one of us has contributed. So, what are you sensing? What are you seeing or envisioning as we step into the next phase of coaching, whether it's in India or in, I think global is a better idea. Shweta, we'd like to just a short something. We'll get into a deeper discussion later.
Where's the crystal ball?
This is the envisioned crystal ball, which works as a mic as well.
So, I'm looking at the crystal ball, speaking into the crystal ball, really.
This is going to be
I think the future, outside of coaching, because as coaching we serve humanity, we serve the planet, we serve organizations, we serve the future. So first I'd like to, when you ask that, think about what does the future hold, and I think some things that come to mind are the future has systems fragility. We're already seeing that. The future is going to be a space of moral fatigue. And obviously it would be incomplete if I didn't use one of the favorite words in the room. Any guesses what that is? Technology, AI.
Yeah.
But even as we look to all of these, I think this space for coaching will be strengthened as people who shape that future.
Beautiful.
Because we've moved from being fixers to shapers, and I think more and more we need coaches who can shape the dialogue on ethics, on systems, and continually expand people's reflective capability. At a time when thinking is going out of fashion, I think coaches and coaching has the responsibility to continually expand the space for reflection.
That's so beautiful. Thank you. Survi, what do you envision?
So, picking up from what Shweta mentioned here, we're sitting here at a time when we have the wisdom from the past, we understand the complexity of today, and we understand the insecurities what tomorrow brings for us. So at this point, from where we all are sitting today, we've got to navigate whatever is coming up in terms of geopolitical situations, in terms of the advent of technology like never before, in terms of fragments of societies getting more broken. I read somewhere the next epidemic could also be loneliness. So we don't know how future and the future generations are going to be unfolding. So here coaching is something that has the power to keep it together. Because it is about generative conversations. It is about the mirror inside my inner self. It is about being the mirror of somebody else's inner self. And I feel that space of higher consciousness, that space of these meaningful conversations, enabling folks to be more vulnerable, that is something which will kind of keep us together. And the way I see it from here, it is a lot about the communities coming together, like the magic we all experienced since morning. It's the power of these communities coming together to shape how coaching is going to be in the times to come. Be it monitoring of compliances, be it monitoring of really understanding what being a professional coach means. If I'm saying, I'm positioning myself, what should I really embody? Is it beyond those competencies and code of ethics, etc.? What is the me that I'm bringing in?
True.
So it is at a stage where, we can't predict it right now, but we can co-create it together.
Yeah, true that.
And thank you. As you described that, I think sparked off another thought about how, like a lot of things, like a lot of humanity and social cycles, we see a cycle in coaching. It always came from a space of depth. In India, we're not used to the idea of coaching. And let me not start talking about the Bhagavad Gita and
Lord Krishna here, but it came from a space of depth. And one of the biggest dangers that I see is it moving to a place of coaching as performance. So I think we're at that turning point in the cycle where it came from depth, it became coaching as a performance, and it's returning to depth.
Absolutely.
And that is what we need to preserve. I think now is the time for all of us as coaches to start thinking about what we must preserve as we scale, as we digitize, as we move forward.
Thanks, thank you, because that brings to my mind a thought that when we design coaching from the heart, from the mind, and basically coaching that integrates head and heart and spirit, it becomes less about performance and tweaking performance. It's more about personal alchemy, I would say. Yeah. So as we move forward, let's first look at the rear view mirror, because I think all of us have spent some time in this industry, in this profession. And you know how your path has shaped what you believe about coaching today. So when you look back, Shweta, all right, sure. Surbhi, when you look back at your journey as a coach, what do you feel has changed within you and around you?
Yeah, so sometimes I feel like, being the dinosaur from the time it all started, and when I'm sure a lot of you would remember when we talk about coaching, and it was perceived as academic coaching, with those questions, hey, where are you now moving towards, to the phase where there was a higher awareness about coaching. So for me, when I got into this a while back, it was with the intention of making my profile more sellable, because it was the next big thing that, okay, coaching is going to be something which every learning and development professional should master. But as I got into this, when I experienced the magic for myself, when I had those moments of transformative conversations for myself, then I became somebody who was a champion for coaching. Because it is not, I feel it's not a luxury anymore, it's a language. It is a lot about how we have these conversations, irrespective of whether we are in a confine of a 60-minute session or in a confine of a contract. It's just how you and I would interact. And if you're interacting from that space where I'm not judgmental, I'm listening deeply to you, and I want to understand where you're coming from, and is this something that can be co-created together, where the magic happens in every conversation. So this was something that became a part of me. That became a part of my practice, whether I was with my kids. With my partner, there was a little bit of a difficulty to play the coach role. It is better to be the mentor there. But I noticed how relationships became more meaningful, fruitful for me to be in that space. So that is what I saw changing within myself. That those conversations which used to be transactional are now much more deeper and meaningful. And that's what I started observing around me. But then I'm also observing that there is a certain speed and then market expectation which kind of creates a dichotomy. While we understand what the transformational power is of coaching, having experienced it myself and also in others, there is also a price-sensitive market. There is also a very poor awareness market. So this is what I'm observing around me now, that folks want to work on their areas of development. They want to work with somebody, but they do not know the what and the how, which again makes our role very important as to bring that into the awareness. Look at the markets which are becoming extremely price sensitive, which are kind of pushing the coaches to make certain decisions which might have an impact on them. So yes, this is what's happening here.
True, and all of us as ICF members, we are basically here to create that awareness, right? And what kind of awareness we are creating through our work and all of that is up to us. We'll go dig deeper into that as we move from here.
Yeah.
So Shweta, would you like to add something? And I would love to hear your views on this. What has changed? What has evolved?
Stories, I mean, coaching has been an integral part of my story. From those of you who've heard me maybe in other places or know me personally, the seeds of coaching were literally sown into my life where, reflective inquiry was one of the ways in which I healed after completely losing my memory to a traumatic brain injury in 2001. So I think the seeds for coaching, for self-coaching, for reflective inquiry were sown in my life then. And in 2007, when I attended my first formal coach training program, right, one of the things the facilitators did was ask us all to sit in silence for 2 minutes and think. Just that. Be silent for 2 minutes and think. I was in my 20s. I can't tell you how restless I was. I mean, what the hell? Who are we listening to? Why are we silent? Why is the facilitator wasting our time? I'm being paid so much money to send me for this international training. What are we doing here? I was so restless. And if you ask me what coaching has changed in my life, I think it was something I learned in that moment, the power of silence. The power of, not instructions, but invitations. Invitations to think. Invitations to listen. Not answers, but just asking more, just asking deeper questions. Just asking questions that take you down places where you don't even want to go. And I think throughout my life, my career and success, coaching has been an integral part of every milestone. It's changed the way I interact with the world, with people. The way I see anyone is the potential, the magic. And I think coaching taught me that, to see the magic in people.
The silence, the power of the pause, the unsaid, sensing that energy, right? So it would be, I guess, correct to say that most of us began with frameworks. I personally started with a reflective journey with, grew up like that. And then went in and, certified myself and all of that. But in general, I would say we may start with frameworks, but presence was and is the real magic, right? And the ability to hold space where another person can actually hear their soul. And that's the transformative power of coaching that you both have just highlighted. And let's come into the now as we've reflected, we've gone into this reflection. Where do you think, some current patterns, some shifts, some buzzwords that are around? So where is coaching making the deepest impact right now, in your opinion? And where are we just scratching the surface? Whoever would like to take the question first.
I think, again, tell you a little story, and I have my
Sure.
stories because I forget them. We'll talk about that age-related problem some other time. When I once coached a very senior gentleman who just lost his job. And with it, he lost his identity. Everyone around him was offering solutions. And even the self-help community was telling him to bounce back. Like, that is a primary instruction. Bounce back as soon as you can. I think one of the things he was most grateful for was that I didn't start creating a bounce back action plan with him anytime soon. I was like, where are you now? So I asked him one question, which I noted down because I remember he highlighted as one of the most important questions, all the millions of questions that we discussed is, who are you when you're not being useful? Just allow you to sit with that for a moment. Who are you when you're not being useful? It's one of the few occasions where I've seen a grown man cry.
Not because it was deep, but because no one had asked him who he was when he was not being useful, not just at the workplace, but at his home, everywhere. And coaching, I think the magic of coaching is that it offers people the permission to fall apart and still be worthy. And I see the biggest value of coaching is it being the place where they go to remember what their value is without tying it to productivity, designation, outcomes, even relationship taglines like being a better father, mother, sister. So I think coaching is the place where people go to find themselves and their worthiness beyond all of the labels that we've been taught are how our values measured.
So beautiful. Thank you for sharing that one. And I'm sure we all have a lot of stories of our own, of what our clients have experienced, the space you could have created for them. I was doing a little bit of reading before I got here, and I noticed there were certain trends, and I thought I'll bring the marketplace figures here for our attention about where we are making an impact and where we still might be scratching the surface. So the 2023 report gives us an idea about how the breakdown of different kind of coaches is from the ones who were surveyed, so about 500 plus surveyed from India. I'm picking up India numbers. Still the majority of us are in the leadership coaching, executive coaching, business coaching space, which is about 70% plus. Another 10% is in career coaching. Life coaching, life and envisionment coaching, about 9%, I think. Well-being coaching, 1%. Small businesses, 2%. So while we all understand the magic of coaching, the power of coaching, and yes, this is a certain sample size in the entire country, there would be lakhs and lakhs of coaches who would be creating their impact. But there are certain avenues where with higher awareness, with better positioning, with more understanding, we can create the same kind of impact. Correct. So when I started out, of course, I also started out as a leadership coach, as an executive coach, because it was where my clientele was, my audience was. But I started noticing that from those training programs, there were self-sponsored clients who would come to me and would say, so we're willing to engage in a one-to-one coaching conversation with you, but this is all self-sponsored. And there the conversations were so much different than the sponsored conversations that I was kind of accustomed to by then. And then I realized that there is so much more, because here there is a higher awareness, there are budgets, it's easier, and we come from certain backgrounds, it's easier to position ourselves there. We could see a large domination there. However, even this market is growing, so not to worry. I saw another data which said that this is also going to be a $27 billion industry, the executive corporate coaching. But if we look at the well-being space, it is being tagged as a $9 trillion industry in the times to come. So here would be a huge gap where we can skill ourselves. We can notice how we move into those dimensions and see that are we moving into different verticals? Are we moving into different niches? And for this, what is super important is that we continuously develop ourselves. Because the power of those transformative conversations, it is important that as coaches, we have our own reflective practices, which will enable us to have those deeper conversations. So the continuous development, very important, looking at the emerging landscape. The founders coaching is coming up again as a big theme. So those could be still the areas which are yet untapped, but are very promising.
True. If I may just, and thank you for bringing forth the data. I think that's another one of those cycles, like I was saying.
Yeah.
There was coaching for, and really I'm talking about early days, much before the Delhi chapter was even created, where life coaching had a lot more prominence.
Absolutely.
Right? But a lot of these studies have a sample size which involves the people who are members of professional bodies, credentials. I think there's a certain
subcategory of coaching that got more attracted to that. And that's why we see some of the samples there. But we're again, I mean, at the last conference, and even though it was one of those formal coaching conferences, I met a 26-year-old training to be a coach, not for corporate clients, but to support climate activists facing burnout. That's specific. Climate activists facing burnout. She said, the world doesn't need another productivity hack. It needs people who can hold the grief of what's being lost and still help us imagine something better. And that sentence of hers, I asked permission to write that down. It needs people who can hold the grief of what's being lost and still help us imagine something better. That to me is the future of coaching. You know, the cycle has come a full circle. We're expanding again. And something I think very pertinent that Sandhya said, and I'll share another data point with you. I don't know how many of you noticed, our dear colleague Jonathan Passmore has published another research. And guess what he found? Anybody read that research, the latest one, where they tried people working with a real AI coaching bot and tested the outcomes of that against the competencies of, anybody else read that study? Okay, Kaushik did. You want to share a line about that quickly?
Yeah, like I think it was doing great in terms of being an ACC and a PCC coach.
Not a PCC.
I mean, mostly an ACC and some part of the PCC competencies, but yeah.
Yes. So the bot they were testing managed to clear the coaching credential exam for ACC also, and managed to deliver ACC level coaching. Honestly, I'm not surprised, because that's what I was talking about when I say coaching as a performance. And I think what Sandhya was talking about when she spoke about frameworks. I was fortunate to not, the framework wave came much later. Yeah. I got coached in other methodologies. I learned ontological coaching before any framework, and I think I owe a lot of mastery credit to that. And I will invite you also to continually, as Surbhi said, look at upskilling and enhancing yourself, because framework and model-based coaching, ACC level coaching, that's going to get automated, guys. Let's be honest. What we do beyond that, that's where the magic lies.
True that. And I completely agree with the two of you. You know, I started coaching, and yes, it was education, full-time in education, but the really meaningful conversations were with people who came for coaching themselves. And these were women where I was working with them on their careers, business plans, relationships, perhaps in some cases even grief. And these were long assignments, that went on for some time, because I mean, I'm not saying that those 6 or 8 sessions that we do in the corporate world, they are meaningless. They have their value. I see your smile. We've had a discussion about this. But the point is, that's value. But the transformation in all the areas of their lives, when I look at that and they still talk to me once in 2 months, it's amazing. So what happened? And are we, I know we are getting back there, but this space for that deep personal transformation, especially, it's really required, we all know that. And if the ACC's kind of structured coaching can be done by a bot, what is it that we need to do?
I think we need to do what we were always doing.
Yeah.
And even as I say ACC level coaching, I think the ACC is a useful place for us to start and get confidence in our capabilities. Yeah. And that again reminds me of a story where somebody I know who used a bot for their coaching said something very powerful. They said, I tried chatting with a chatbot coach. It gave me very good questions, but they didn't make me feel braver.
Exactly.
That's what you do.
Feel.
And I think that statement stayed with me as the difference. I think what we need to do is continually remind ourselves of why. I mean, when I ask most people why they became coaches, it's because they wanted to serve other people in some way. So when we remind ourselves of that, and I often say this as coaches, this is something that we hold. Truly. We hold the power to change this. Even when we, the reason I was smiling, Sandhya, is I've also seen the time when leadership development plans had 3 coaching sessions.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm grateful for it. I'm like, yeah, thank God.
It's
they're
at least
asking
6
for
to
it.
8.
So I've seen the age of 3 coaching sessions per leader. And that's where like, nah, nothing's changing in 3 coaching sessions. But I invite
It still
us.
exists.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
And I invite all of us as coaches to serve the transformation and not the dashboard. Think about it. I mean, one of the early messages to me as a coach was to serve the person and trust that the results will follow. Somewhere, we've forgotten that. We worry so much about the results that we stop serving the person, the exploration. And after years, I mean, I'm not a board advisor, I'm a board coach. After years of choosing to just ask questions, I'm going to assure you that the dashboard will be served when you trust the process. Absolutely. If you stay with the exploration, the results will come. And when we can do that, there's nothing that can come in our way.
And totally agree with what Sandhya and Shweta you both shared. So at that initial level, when we're building the foundation as new coaches, it is important to have some structure because we've got to unlearn a lot of stuff when we become a coach. We have to unlearn the urge to give an advice. We have to unlearn the urge to maybe rush or control or figure out how can we create outcomes for the clients. So it really helps us be there. And yes, maybe AI has also developed that skill to this level. But the next level, how do I define it? It's like the alchemy, where the conversations are happening when the client feels something. And as Shweta mentioned, the feeling of courage, the feeling of some excitement, the feeling of being all right with the fact that, all right, I accept myself for who I am. And knowing that the other person, the person on the other side also gets it because maybe sometime in their life, they have felt this, felt hurt, frustrated, happy, excited, tearful. So knowing that is where this alchemy gets created. So this is the time for us again to notice what's going to matter the most. And as Shweta mentioned, it's those questions. Those questions will come from our presence, how present I am as a coach, how comfortable I am with not knowing what's going to happen, how comfortable
trying to
I
fix
am.
something.
I don't have to be a fixer or a rescuer, or I can't bring my own set of what the outcomes are going to be. So the more we are in that space of managing ourselves more, learning about our own biases, being fully present, I'm sure the experience for the client would be something that would be pure magic. So I'm sure that we have few more years to go by the time there could be a replication for this, we don't know. But if we're continuously working on ourselves, if you look at how economies have progressed, there was commodity, then there was branding, there was experience, and today it's a lot about transformative economy. And that's what Surekha shared with us in one of the conversations, and I kind of stayed with me, that this is the time when we are looking for experiences, but the next stage is looking for transformation. And if you are in conversations with these earlier career folks, folks yet in their 20s, you would notice that they have a huge desire to work on themselves, to become better. So noticing how generationally there is a higher acceptance of being able to work with somebody, to maximize my potential. I mean, we still have a lot of scope to be able to create those conversations and space for them.
True that. And if I had to summarize what you both have said, I would say it in one sentence. You know, the presence, the mindset, everything, and our self-awareness as coaches. It would be absolutely, yes, the frameworks work, but exploration, as you said, comes first, and then the competencies will be met. So, personally, I believe that coach the intangible, the emotional and the spiritual depth to achieve the tangible, the measurable goal perhaps, because coaching is about potential. You know, we always define coaching as saying that it brings forth the best potential. Now the potential lies within, right? It's not outside somewhere, it's not in that goal. So the shift inside is so imperative to achieve that. What is that journey that will take me to perhaps buy a new car if that's my goal, right? That financial stability, that strength. So we can have this discussion for hours. And now let's gently move into gazing into this crystal or whichever crystal we are visualizing. And of course, not with certainty, Suparna, with curiosity. No predictions here. Yeah, no certain predictions. Yeah, yeah. So maybe repetitive, we've covered some of this, but what is that one question? We've covered this in the last 5 minutes, but that one question to stay relevant in the coming years, coming decade. So would you like to take that first?
In the coming decade, and this is a question, you know, I asked ChatGPT a while back. Should I be worried about you?
Was it an authentic answer?
I hope so, because I'm going by that. And the answer I got was that, no, you need not be worried, but you need to be more aware. And you need to be able to create your own uniqueness, because that's going to be your distinguishing factor. What's your uniqueness? And again, it goes back to the same thing, which is becoming more reflective about my own practice, about what is emerging as the emerging landscape or the ecosystem for coaching now, reimagining things, recalibrating things. And somewhere here, making technology a friend and ally. It's like the co-pilot here. And with that co-pilot, seeing that how the processes can be made more efficient for us to be able to serve our clients even better. So my 2 cents here is to focus on our own uniqueness, on what are we focusing as our target audience, our skill building, our continuous reflective practices, and staying in touch with how the world is evolving now.
Thank you. Shweta, can I add a little question to that? Yeah. What do we've just had this discussion about AI also. So what must we hold sacred and what can we let go going forward?
Oh, I think I'll eventually end up there, but what I wanted to start by saying is stop getting distracted. I mean, this may go counterintuitive to a lot of stuff that we hear. Stop getting distracted by yourself. Just stop getting distracted. Yes, we need self-work. We need to expand our awareness. We need to do all of that in our own time to upskill ourselves. But there is so much attention being redirected to the coach's presence, and the coach is this and the coach is that. Stop getting distracted by yourself, and when you completely surrender to being in service to the person sitting across from you. I mean, when I started coaching, one of the framing sentences for what coaching is was, being able to see people as whole, complete, and capable of finding their own solutions. So somewhere we got distracted by all the things that coaches should not do, that I see more and more coaches worried about that.
And that's why the stress about the exam and the submissions.
You know, it brings me to something I wrote about coaching mindset some time back, that it's not something you turn on or off. It's something you become. And it's rooted in curiosity, it's rooted in respectful presence, it's rooted in deep trust and being reflective around people. Yes, you don't have to be that all the time, so just putting that disclaimer there. But yes, our self-work is to continue because we need to clear the cobwebs out of our own heads. But in your coaching practice, get out of your own way is the one thing that I'll always say. What we must hold sacred, to bring it to the question, is the client. That's who we must hold sacred. The client and being of service to the client. When you have these two as your central grounding thoughts, the rest of it tends to figure itself out.
True. Your adaptability, your vulnerability, and just being.
That's actually our attraction to trying to reduce everything to a formula.
Yeah.
But you
Doesn't
can't.
work.
You can't. No formula, no competency model, nothing is going to capture everything. But surrendering to being in service will allow you to be there.
And you know, this is, to add to this, this is something I ask the new coaches, folks about to get into coaching. You know, what's your reason? Why do you feel that you want to be in this space? I also ask seasoned coaches when they come for different conversations, is your why still the same? What has shifted? What has changed? Is it becoming stronger? What is evolving for you? And definitely the compass points towards the client. It's still a lot about how I'm able to contribute to another human being. So there's a beautiful saying, you know, when you meet a human, be a human. And I think so that's what we
Beautiful.
That's what
Thank
we
you
all
for that.
aspire for, yes.
Beautifully said. And in fact, the framework that we are talking about should be a tool. It can't be a substitute for whatever we are out here to do, right? So, yes, and that's been such a lovely discussion into the past, connecting it to the present and into the future. One aspect about the future. And I'd like you all to pause a little bit, because before we close, I'd like us to imagine something a bit uncomfortable. What if 10 years ahead, we are looking into the crystal, right? But let's visualize this. What if 10 years later, there was no coaching as a profession? What if people seeing it as something valuable, maybe organizations who are really into it moved on? Basically, I'm saying, what if coaching became irrelevant? What would be untouched? What would be undone? How will it be? How will it affect people's lives?
I may start by wanting to disagree with one of the words in the question, which is irrelevant. Coaching may morph, it may change, but even as I imagine, I don't think it can ever be irrelevant. And while, let's be honest, coaching is not the only profession that holds space for reflective inquiry, for reflection, for looking deeper. There are a number of other practices and professions which hold space for that too. But even as I say that, I think if we lose coaching for whatever reason, and it would most probably not be irrelevance, it may be misunderstanding, misrepresentation, oversaturation, many other reasons.
All right.
Where if we lose coaching, we would lose a way of holding people without rescuing them. If we lose coaching, fewer people would be seen without judgment. Fewer people would be challenged without shame. And fewer people would be reshaped without receiving any advice at all. Wow, that is so beautiful. And your question really, it's made me super uncomfortable. Imagine a world without coaching, because that is one of the identities that has become a part of me so much, being a coach. But yes, I totally, I'm in sync with what Shweta is saying. It may morph. We've already heard in different versions. We hear about moaching, mentoring, coaching combination. Yeah, that's the new one. I heard it from a client.
I
Yes.
hadn't heard of that. As long as there isn't a coaching.
Yeah. So I'm thinking what coaching counseling might eventually become. So yes, we're hearing different combinations that are coming up as there are different organizations, individuals, different segments who are experiencing coaching. So yes, as long as there is a space for people to know that I can share, I can explore, I can create something for myself. If that is happening, and maybe the format changes, maybe the title changes, it's fine. But if the space is taken away, I was just remembering something that a client said, that Surabhi, I have not had this conversation even with myself ever. And I'm sure that you would have had these experiences where the clients would have come and told you, this is something I haven't discussed with anybody, ever. And I didn't even know this existed in me. So that sacred space, that still needs to be explored. So whatever format it takes, whatever shape it takes, I feel that this space should be available for people to work with experts who can help them navigate through whatever they're navigating through in life. But again, due to misinformation, misconduct, malpractices, incorrect information, if the impact of what coaching can promise is taken away, then that would be a very sad moment for all of us here who want to create something for the generations to come. Yeah.
So do you think we need to protect something and nurture something here so that it stays on, knowing how we live coaching?
So I've always felt that all of us have a huge role to play here. A huge role to play here in terms of creating that awareness in what it does, what it doesn't do, in being able to share the right information, in being fully present with our client, knowing them that they hold all the potential, they hold all the meaning that can unlock so many things for themselves. So if we are consistently creating those levels of awareness, excelling in the ways we practice, demonstrating that professional conduct, if we continue to follow the core values that define our profession so well, we would be the brand ambassadors of what coaching is in times to come. So I think we all have a very important role to play here. Different chapters have done a lot of awareness creation already, but I think so it's all of us who are representing this profession of coaching in our own ways to different segments.
So well said. Beautiful. And I would say, just to summarize what you both have just said, that, we are not just coaches. It's not just a profession. We are mirrors, bridges, and very quiet, silent revolutionaries, right? Bringing about change, bringing about transformation. And yes, we need the tools, but what else? So let's close with a final thought from both of you. Unless there is something that I have left out and you would like to add. Anything.
My final thought is, I think, I said this before, every coach really impacts what happens to coaching. Every single coach. So I will remind us all to continue to serve the transformation and not just the dashboard.
Very powerful, Shweta. And again, for me to summarize here, and I don't think so, Sandhya, you left anything uncovered because we spoke about where we started from. I'm sure the ones who've been here for a decade or more, being a coach, we didn't think we'll have what we have today. So similarly from here, we don't know what the future will bring for us, but we all have that very important role to play, just like that starfish. We keep on putting one starfish back, and at least it impacts that starfish. So that's something that we can continue to create. I feel now there's a lot of responsibility on educators, on assessors, on mentors, on supervisors, because it is, again, the quality of coaching. It is making the coaches become more aware of what could be their areas of development. So I feel that we all have to own it. And once we own it, then we'll see how we can co-create something.
Beautiful, beautiful. And you know, there's been so many discussions about AI and what will happen. It's, you write anything, AI can write it for you. So content writers are very scared that their jobs are going to go away. Coaches are scared that their jobs are going to go away. But personally, after this discussion especially, I do believe that the future of coaching isn't about replacing human with machines. Not anytime soon. It's really about us becoming fully human with sharper minds, softer hearts, and deeper spirit. Yes, enabled by technology, but that's not the main thing. So it would be, where I come from, my approach, I do believe that neuroscience, emotional intelligence, spiritual intelligence, going into the depth, are the tripod on which coaching as a profession stands. And that might just evolve. That's what my crystal says. Yes. Thank you. And it's been an absolute pleasure having this conversation with both of you. Thank you, Shweta. Thank you.
Let's hear it from the audience. Big applause.
Yes, of course, we do. We do. We clap for ourselves as well. Thank you for being such a fantastic audience. And that was silence to inspiring silence. I mean,
there is, if I may, a very broad clue about the future of coaching right on the stage here. Build on that, please. It's anonymous.
S.
The future of coaching is feminine. I think everything which three of you spoke about today was about this holding, this capacity to cradle, to care, for compassion and empathy. I mean, we are not going to exclude the men in the room from these qualities.
Not at all.
So definitely, and yes, women, it comes to women very organically. There are 3 women on the stages. There's something very powerful about that. So here's to feminine coaching.
Thank you.
And
hadn't thought of
and
that
to
angle.
lunch, now lunch. Thank you everyone for holding the space in the audience. All their names start with
I
an
would
S.
love to record that.
Surabhi. She wants.
Well,
You contradict yourself, Shweta. It was all about the heart. All right, guys. Wish you all a very pleasant and delicious lunch. Let's get on with it. Thank you, ladies. Yeah? No, no. It's 1:30. No.
You learn so
Okay, we are
much
late.
from each other.
A 20-minute
thank you.
session, and then we'll have a nice networking lunch. And Rajneesh and Sanjeev has curated an amazing menu. And when you come back, after that, we are going to have the cultural and entertainment section. So we just can't blend both. So hold on for 20
Thank
more
you.
minutes and dive in to leveraging coaching with personality inside. Because once you come back, the set would be different. We'll have dance. We have a lot of other cultural events. Yeah.
Yes, you must write it. You recognize him.
Where is he? Okay. Right, where is he? Bula do, okay? Right. Yeah, yeah. Why don't you say? I don't know him much. Yeah, yeah. While we are setting up, let me acknowledge a very special person who is there in the room. And I'll take help from Leela to acknowledge him.
Well, I couldn't just stop myself from taking this opportunity. We have Shyam Malhotra. Friends, please raise your hand. He's our first MCC of our chapter.
No,
And
Leela,
it's
that is me.
Okay.
First MCC.
Is Shweta, I'm sorry, but
First
Shyam
MCC
sir, can you
of
come
all of
here?
Northern, Northeastern. So people just kind of forget I was the 6th MCC in this country.
Look
And
at
the
it.
first
Now
MCC.
we get to know about this.
But Shyam has been my coach, so.
Wow.
Shyam
Wow.
Malhotra,
So we've got
कुछ
such
बचा हमको पहनाने के लिए. Mine.
May I request everyone to please sit down? Please have a
One
seat.
correction, we have Shweta was the first. My apologies for not spelling out. But one of them is Shyam Malhotra. Let's recognize and acknowledge.
Hi. Thank you very much for that acknowledgement. And she got it a little bit wrong, just a couple of words. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. I did. The correction is that I'm one of the first MCCs, not the first MCC. Got it? Got the correction? Yes. Wonderful.
Actually, I am holding it, but you can go ahead and take the stick.
May I request everyone to please have a seat? We'll just continue and quickly finish. Okay? Everyone. Hello everyone, please have a seat.
Hello everyone, ladies and gentlemen, are you hearing us? Could you please take your seat so that we can start the next session with it for 20 minutes only, and after that there'll be lunch. So why don't you start, Amitabh?
As Maya Angelou said, people will forget what you said, people will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. Today we are incredibly fortunate to have our sponsor, Three Fish Team, with us, whose generous support helps make this event successful. And joining us as our spotlight speaker, Anubha Khanna, Director Coaching and Development, Three Fish. As Director Partnership, I on behalf of Delhi NCR, ICF Delhi NCR chapter would like to welcome Anubha on the stage. Please introduce Rajesh.
It's my honor to introduce someone who believes in the infinite potential of human beings. Her coaching approach helps leaders reflect deep personal insights coming from taking action and exploring possibilities with themselves. As Director Coaching and Development, she leads the coaching and leadership development practice at Thrifish. Anubha brings over 2 decades of rich and multi-sectoral and multicultural HR and OD and business experience to her work with individuals and organizations. She has set up OD function in BPO, led operations of a large-scale change program, designed several leadership programs for school leaders and corporate leaders. Anubha is a PCC, a master trainer, master assessor in Hogan, systems thinking, human process facilitations. She's an MBA in human resource from KJ Somaya and philosophy, MA in philosophy and economics from Lucknow University. She's a member of Global Society of Organizational Learning and International Coaching Federation. Anubha is interested in learning about new culture and practices and is interested in reading and cooking. But above all, she's interested in traveling. And I was having a chat with her and she said she's a very avid traveler of the inner world. Isn't that interesting, ladies and gentlemen? I give you Anubha Khanna.
Thank you, Ji. Thank you, Rajesh. I am, needless to say, extremely honored to be here. This is a very, very pristine event. Congratulations to the ICF chapter, Delhi NCR, and thank you for having us. I think we at Thrifish are extremely honored. We are always, this is our tribe. This is one of the tribes we are part of, and you nurture us and we nurture you. At Thrifish, we believe in this whole thing of tribes, and since morning we are talking communities and tribes, and so it feels like what Devashi said, and her messages have been saying as well. It's a homecoming. So that's the intention and the energy with which I'm here. As I say this as Anubha, I also bring the same message from Pradnya. Pradnya has not been here because she's in Pune. She was doing some stuff and she couldn't make it this weekend. But she sends her wishes to the chapter and all the members, and she's here in spirit. Joining me, of course, are my team members from Thrifish, and they're here to be part of the celebrations as well. We've been having very interesting conversation. The previous panel was extremely touching. Getting to the core of why each one of us, in the heart of our hearts, is probably in this profession, right? Being the humans that we are. And I think that's something that resonates most with me in everything that's been happening today since morning. So I'm feeling privileged, and I know I'm going to keep you away from lunch for at least the next 15-20 minutes. But they say who you are is how you lead, right? That's what Hogan's all about, and that's the foundational statement there. And who I am, right? I'll try and keep it brief, and I'll sort of talk to you a little bit about why and what is the value of using personality in coaching. A little bit Rajesh talked about me, but my story really is as a coach. Again, I got into coaching many, many years ago, very informally inside of organizations, not knowing that I was coaching, yeah? And, but again, leading from who I am, right? My heart and my spirit, and it took me places. I left the corporate, went and worked with public sector leaders, coached school leaders, government leaders, coached young professionals who we called fellows. Did that for a long time, and I realized that there was something that I was doing that had a lot of energy and spirit, but there was something missing in whatever I was doing. And at that point, the realization or the reflection came is that I needed to bring more reliable science, practice, and frameworks to whatever I was doing. And that's what got me to come back in a way to this space. I feel fortunate to have encountered Hogan. Of course, Dr. Pradnya and I know each other for a very long time, and so fortunate that she invited me into the journey, though we wanted to do OD. And along the way, coaching happened. I think just the intention I created after the second phase of my career in working with public sector leaders to saying, I want to bring the best in the world, most scientific, reliable work to leadership, which has been my area of work all along. And in this little tiny presentation, what I want to sort of share with you is that in my work in the last 8-9 years at Three Fish, one of the things that I've learned and I've sort of contributed back into the community, and I work in the corporate community. I do a little bit of work outside. I work with schools even now, and some doctors, is helping become self-aware, and that is one of the core things we help our, whoever we coach do. Making that awareness based on data has really helped, at least me in my experience, guide in a more confident and a reliable way insights for people. Of course, with time, I'm also realizing, and I've said that, assessments give us a good base. And once you know you're standing on a good base, then you can confidently do what you need to do. And that's where really what the panel brought out, in the last half hour, resonated with me is being the human that you are and connecting with the other human, being of service, and having those conversations can yield and can lead to uncovering that potential and so possibilities for the future. But to me, that happens with a lot more confidence when I'm standing on a strong base. One of the base elements is me. So who am I, right? And how deeply am I in touch with myself? The other is also what I'm offering to my client. Not just the authentic me, but also the tools and references and frameworks that I bring in. How scientific are they? And that's sort of the backdrop to this work. We at Three Fish, most of you should know us. We almost all the time part of ICF events, so I'm assuming a lot of you know us. A small team, Dr. Pradnya Parashar founded it. It was her dream. She was responsible, of course, for bringing Hogan to India. And her dream has always been, as a psychologist, to help organizations bringing the science of organizational psychology, right? And that's what she did with this organization. We are a small team, and we work with a variety of organizations, of course, master distributors for Hogan. And today I want to introduce, and there are a lot of people in the room who already know it. So I'm just a student, and if we have time and offline, absolutely engage with all the others who have been certified and who are already masters, in this area of work. But, how can personality help you in coaching? And, I'll share my thought, but really, when we think personality, what's personality? Personality is what? Behaviors, actions. It shows up in the way we drive change, we execute on work, performance, build relationships. And when we're thinking behaviors, there are really two sides to our personality, right? There is our behaviors. There is the way I see myself, and there's the way the world sees me. We all work in the world of work. And that's what makes reputation, or the way the world sees us, or our context sees us, makes it relevant, right? Going back into research, we know that there is a fair bit of research on measurement of reputation, but not a lot of efficacious research on measuring of identity, right? And here we're talking measurement, reliability, validity, and hence the value of looking at reputation, which is how others see us, which is also another way of saying what's the impact we create in the world of work, right? We know from science that a leader's personality shows in the way they lead, how they work in teams, and therefore how organizations perform. So there's a direct correlation. Again, you know, just like I said, in my coaching, I bring this, and what this has helped me do. You know, I just thought I'll share an example. You know, there's a, we're all coaching, and this is a slightly sort of long-term coaching that I was given some time back, and this is a leader who is getting ready to step into a CXO role. She's a technologist, and very smart leader, and you'll see her Hogan's, and she's, you know, very leader-like, very bright, very intelligent, you know, is able to think ahead, big picture, vision, very, very driven. However, the feedback that she's been getting for a while is that when she's, you know, she has tons of ideas, but she's unable to prioritize, and she's unable to, you know, take one idea to closure. And that's becoming one of her, you know, things that's coming in the way. I met her, and she comes across as this really self-aware person, and, you know, just those of you in the room who understand the Hogan's, and I'll talk about that a little bit, it's the assessment I use, right? You can use any personality assessment, but this is what I use in my work. And very self-aware, someone who is very happy to do work with herself, comes across as very balanced, confident, calm, you know, has a vision, all of that. But what the Hogan's actually pointed me towards and helped her see herself, which she was not doing, was really that the fact that she was unable to prioritize ideas, and the fact that she was unable to plan, and that she was very ad hoc, right? She had tons of things and she was not planning. That is what was coming in the way. And that's what the Hogan's helped her see. And also kind of helped her see that because she was thinking so much, and you know, her mind was full of ideas, and that she was so excited about them, she was not thinking about the others. And that was coming in the way for her to build a team under her that could, and so that she could step up to larger different roles. And that's what the data informed, right? And then of course there was coaching, and it starts with, like all of you all know, a development plan. What data-based insights help us do is that they give us insights on very specific actions to keep, stop, and start. And again, you know, there's no point in my reading it all, but that's what the Hogan's helped do, is to keep doing work with her awareness that she has. You know, having new ideas, knowledge and all is good, but she needs to stop ideating after a while. So strategies in terms of when do I when do I stop, and how do I not constantly think and have a plan of execution, and also become aware. And I think that was probably her most important realization through the conversation, that she was so stuck in herself that she was unable to look at other people. And therefore very quickly she moved into saying, I want to start looking at growing and developing people. And she had then gone out and started to identify one or two people, and then the coaching sort of revolved around that. So very quickly, in the first one or two conversations, you're able to arrive at a very, very strong plan. I think that's the other thing that I see data-based insights do in coaching. Yeah? And of course, from here on, you know, who you are as a coach takes over, whatever may be your approach, whether it's performance, whatever other methodology you use, and who you are is what takes over. So really what I'm saying is, looking at personality assessments can provide you very reliable and very predictive insights. What does this help do? This helps raise awareness, which is a foundational work that we as coaches do, right? It's an ICF competency too. More importantly, it helps kind of shine light on blind spots. There may be blind spots which they are acknowledging but not looking, whatever. But it helps bring light there. And it gets very sharp and clear when it comes to providing feedback on behaviors. So a very powerful thing that a personality insight can do is steer clear of judging and bringing the focus on behavior, because that's really what creates the change. Yeah, of course it supports creating goals which are very actionable, that are driving leadership impact. In the world of work, it's really impact that matters, right? It's how I'm leading, how effective I am. And that's what a personality assessment can inform, to help behaviors to dial up, dial down, make the right choices, build those insights and integrate roles with actions. Yeah. So that's the relevance of bringing here. Now, when we present data to people, there can be one of these three things that can happen. Either it will confirm what they think of themselves, right? We are all self-aware. We've been working for so long. They'll get a confirmation. They might also think that, okay, if they were to modify what they think of themselves, there is no threat to their self-esteem. So that's also good news. But the third could be bad news. It contradicts what they think of themselves. And that's where we will hear often people saying, I don't agree. Yeah, your whatever. This assessment doesn't talk about it. So, or doesn't tell me who I am. And that can create, a potential distress. Now that's an interesting, where the people first two cases where people agree, that's a good news, right? But where they disagree, that's really where our responsibility as people who are working with an assessment becomes really important. Because it's not about putting them in a box and getting them to convince that, you are like this because the assessment says so. Because they are the masters of their life. At best, as a certified person in any tool, I can only say what the data says. But, I'm not a master as a coach in their life, right? So there's a lot of responsibility that rests on us, and so we will say, handle that with care. And that's the time where I think who you are as a coach becomes really important. Very importantly, all assessments are also in a context. And when the third thing happens, my learning is that context is king at that point in time. To talk to them and get them to saying, okay, how do those behaviors play out in their context is what can really unveil a lot of the blind spots and, maybe even mindsets, challenges, issues that they may be holding in their mind. As people who use assessments in coaching, it's very important to decide that you will use or you won't use, and that whichever assessment you use is reliable and valid, and has an impact on executive coaching. We would say that strongly because, again, we come from a space of science and especially organizational psychology. We'll say whatever tool you use, any tool that does not ask you for a certification, stay away from it. Because you don't know what's the science behind it. And as people who are holders of the space, who are in service of our clients, I think that's a very important element, right? As humans that we hold for them. So get certified in whatever tool that you wish to use. Be wary of tools that don't require you to be certified. Yeah? Since I'm from Hogan, a little about Hogan. Hogan has many years of research. It's based on science. There are 3 assessments. They are based on sound academic theories. Hogan has a very, very sound research behind them, which leads to the predictiveness of what they measure. Just some numbers. They've been around for 35 years. Over 11 million people have taken assessments. It gets interpreted through only certified folks. Available in multiple languages, so it has a global appeal. And when you work with your clients who are multi-locational, it's a great tool to use. They have very sound research. It's written in journals, in research articles, books. There are various benchmark studies and job solutions available as well. So it has application in the entire talent space from an organization's perspective, from selection all the way to development. The Hogan's measure really, core values for a person and how people behave when they put their best foot forward and when they experience stress. One of the most important aspects that Hogan's research brought out was measurement of the dark side. That's the reason why organizations would choose to use Hogan, is to help people understand that there are these behaviors under stress which play out and can create ineffectiveness or come in the way of effectiveness. right? That's what it helps bring out most significantly. As a combination, it helps us look at a whole person. And again, as coaches, that's one of the elements that we're looking for when we're looking at a person, right? We're coaching a leader. We're looking at the leader as a whole. So again, in my experience as well, Hogan's have given me that, a comprehensive view for a leader. On the side, I do always laugh with Pradnya, who's a master, of course, and I'm a practitioner, and I tell her, I said, did Dr. Hogan know that there was a spiritual angle to what he created? And then I remind myself that maybe it's the lens I bring. But it's helped me at least go into the various elements, the 3 pods that you all were talking here on stage, using this. But that's on the lighter side. But really, at the core of it, of what the message that I'm giving is, who you are is how you lead. A personality assessment can help you uncover that in the context of the individual and help build strategic self-awareness. It helps move from so what to now what for a leader. As coaches, you're aware of this cycle is when you build awareness, you're able to help target behaviors, help create the change. And as coaches, you help make this a cyclical process so that you make them independent and that you can move on to the next person to whom you're contributing, right? And that's really the whole approach. And in the process, you help people uncover, what are some habitual patterns, mindsets, internal resistance, reasons for facing inaction, right? So, if I have to pull this all together, just one thing. If the future is what the panel talked about, which is about the generative conversations, potentialities, crystal gazing, I think a sound personality assessment is a gateway to that. It can help you open doors for those possibilities, for those conversations. And that's really how I have found, bringing a personality assessment in coaching help and support in my work. I think that's pretty good. How long did I take? 20 minutes? I hope I ran fast and I gave a good perspective. If there are any reflections from the room, we can take maybe 1 or 2 reflections, if any. I know there are tons of people here who work with the Hogan or personality assessment. But if there's a reflection, otherwise that's all I had to say. Yes, please, go ahead, sir.
I just wanted to ask the 3 points which you had. You said to apply care for the 3rd point and then apply context. Wouldn't the first 2 also have context?
Always.
So if you can elaborate the care part there, like how
Yeah, absolutely. I think the care is understanding that I am not the master of their lives. They are the masters of their own, right? Even if they agree, they see it from their lens, never from mine. So as somebody who's using an assessment, I can only understand and interpret the data, right? And it's all the backdrop is really their role, their job, their environment in which they are working. And so that becomes the backdrop. So context is always the case. But it's important what I'm using. The handle with care is to know this, that I have a responsibility. Thank you for asking. All right. If there are no other questions or reflections, we can close. Is that good? All right. Thank you. And so I can step away from coming in between your lunch and networking conversations. It's been a pleasure being here. Thank you for listening in so patiently. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Anubha. And I would like to also thank you, Free Fish team, especially Pradnya, whom I first called up that I need your support. And she said, we are friends. We are always there. And also, I would like to thank Indrani and her team. Please, Indrani, please come. Please come, yeah. Please come, yes. So she has been supporting during this entire conversation. So I would like to invite Debashi, our president, to felicitate both of them.
Oh my, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anubha and Indrani. And Pradna always says that, Debashi, this is a learning community. It started as a learning community. So whatever that we can do to keep it that way and learn and grow, we are always there. And thank you so much for being here and adding to it. And I'm sure that we'll stay that way. And we will. You have to come back for the celebration that we're going to have throughout the year. So thank you very much. Small token from us. Yeah. आप smile करोगे तो ठीक है. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
For your kindness.
Thank you. Welcome home. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for welcoming me. Thank you so much.
And finally, some much awaited lunch break. So we break for lunch till about 2:30. We get back at 2:30. Is that okay? Is that okay? Lunch is right here, so you can please grab your lunch here. 2:30. Thank you. Lovely meeting you. ये सब कुछ चाहिए.
Hey everyone, it's like so lovely to be here with all of you today.
We'll just.
Kaushik,
Can I have a pin? एक pin. एक अपना दे दो, मैं बाद में आपको दे देती हूँ. एक दे दो, एक दे दो. ठीक है. Shweta,
So the quality will be good. Yeah, it's the main. You are doing it. Yeah. But Delhi is quite far away. So, and Chennai campus is very.
this is the beautiful thing about the ICF community. We can all feel at home in each other's homes. So this feels like, it's say ICF Chennai chapter happening, which turned 10 last year, but I think we didn't do like a mega celebration, and I think celebration is so important in milestones like this. I want to just say one thing. I have seen the chapter ICF Delhi over several years, probably in the last decade, and from an outside-in perspective, I see a beautiful metamorphosis happening, and the chapter really growing from strength to strength. And I don't see this based on your, awards or accolades or things like that. Thank you, and I understand the food's important as well. So I was just saying that I've seen a beautiful metamorphosis happen over the last several years. And a couple of things that strike me from the outside: the vibrancy of the chapter. There is just so much of love that I just walked in, and I cannot tell you how good I feel. And I really mean it. I don't say things that I don't mean. And that love, that vibrancy is critical for the coaching profession, especially in the times in which we live. In addition to all of the, cutting edge work, left brain stuff. So please keep that alive, my friends, because I think that's what makes communities, the warmth, the inclusion. I certainly feel so included. Sorry for just gate crashing, but I feel very included and very loved. So please keep that going. And my wish for you is that in your 10th year or soon enough, you guys will win an award. Yeah, awards are not the end point of anything, but I think it's a great milestone to celebrate. So I wish you that. And I see you poised, not just this celebration, but all your initiatives that I'm seeing over the last, I would say, two years for sure, where I've been more closely involved, Radha Khanji's team, and then now Debeshi and team. Great work, and please keep that going. Do real projects, the real stuff that happens. And of course, I would always say you guys have an additional advantage of having board chair on your chapter. And I would just say, please tap into all of that. Because these are great. So I know Shweta is hiding, but this is not to pull her leg. I really mean it. So all the best, my friends. And I want to just say that if any way I can be of service to this community, of any of you personally, please reach out, because I think we are far more connected than different. We may be from different parts of the country, but I think all that's in our head. So I do wish to come back here for another celebration when you are all cheering for your collective award and milestone together. Don't forget to invite me. Thank you.
This is a fun event. Call upon आप start करो. Hello. Yeah.
Hello. Hi friends. Can I have your attention please? Can we all settle down? I would request everybody to please settle down.
Hello. I hope you all had a nice lunch. Can we see your smile in everyone's faces now? I think they enjoyed the sweet dish. Did you all had a sweet dish? Yes. No. Come on. No, ma'am. You didn't had your sweet dish? You had. Okay. Wonderful. People who are standing outside, I would just like you to be a part of this fun-filled event into the second half. You are welcome. Please settle down yourself, and I'll hand this mic over to Vineet, who is going to start with this fun-filled activity event now. Over to you, Vineet. Thank you.
Thank you, Jaya. Okay, guys. So, guys, get ready for a very wonderful, musical event for this, second half post-lunch, right? So, I really invite all the coaches sitting out here to open up your coaching ears and a melodious heart, right? So the next activity which we are going to start off is named as Suro Mein Chupi Coaching. Suro Mein Chupi Coaching. So it's going to be blending the melody with the mastery of coaching. Are you guys ready for it? What exactly it's all about? right?
Yes, yes.
Right? So,
Radhakan ji.
Radhakan ji,
Radhakan ji, please.
please come here. So
Poem.
you'll.
हाँ हाँ बिल्कुल दो पंक्तियाँ तो बनती है.
Okay, Radhakanji, we invite you to speak some few words on some kavita to start with this Suro Se Bhari coaching.
So yeah, Suro mein chupi coaching actually. Yeah.
सुरों में छुपी कोच.
Suro mein chupi. This whole activity is about building up a lot of songs where each song will be actually hiding a ICF core competency, right? So हमारे इस गेम में थोड़ा सा सुर है, थोड़ी सोच है और बहुत सारा कोचिंग मैजिक. So where is Radhakan ji? So if you can just give a head start, so maybe you can just come here. Mic. Yeah, mic. This is.
I think this is working, not this is not working. Yeah. Hello. So on 10th anniversary, I've written one poem. So I thought let me share with you. It is in Hindi. दशक ने दस्तक दी, दशक ने दस्तक दी. अभी कल की बात है, अभी कल की बात, जेपी सर, अभी कल की बात है, ले प्रथम कदम किया था प्रवेश. अभी कल की बात है, ले प्रथम कदम किया था प्रवेश इस अलौकिक अविरल यात्रा पर. लहराते परचम ले हाथों में हाथ, लहराते परचम ले हाथों में हाथ, हम निकले थे सफर पर. सहारे संग साथ मिलते रहे, समय काल बदलते रहे, हम हौले हौले धीरे धीरे चलते रहे, चलते रहे, चलते रहे. हम बनकर एक सक्षम समर्थ समर्पित परिवार, ये परिवार है हमारा. हम बनकर एक सक्षम समर्थ समर्पित परिवार, हम प्रथम दशक पर पहुंचे हैं. आज 12 तारीख को हम पहुंच गए थे, आज उसको सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं. ले प्रण, अब हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं. एज आवर स्टीम कोचेस हैज काइंड ऑफ गिवन अस कोचिंग पाथ थ्रू क्रिस्टल बॉल, आप लोगों ने दिखाया. ले प्रण कर्मठता से हम इस दशक से करते प्रयाण हैं, देने दस्तक उन हर जीवन में जिनमें उनके प्राण है बसते. कर जोड़ हाथ जोड़ के कर जोड़ कर रहा हूं प्रार्थना, दे ईश्वर शक्ति और सामर्थ. कर जाऊं नछावर तन मन को, कुछ सूने मन को सींच जाऊं. फलों फूलों और कोमल पल्लों से हो वो भी परिपूर्ण, जीवन की हर आयाम को जो जी पाएं, जीवन की हर आयाम को जो जी पाएं, एक सुंदर सुखद अनुभूति में रम जाएं, एक सुंदर सुखद अनुभूति में रम जाएं, एक सुंदर सुखद अनुभूति में रम जाएं.
Great applause. Thank you, Radhakan ji. So with this, we just get started with Suro Mein Chupi coaching. And for this, I would love to invite two beautiful personalities out here. The first one is ladies first, Manimala. So can I welcome Manimala on the stage? She is an ICF PCC coach. And she always stands for, women equality, women rights. And then I would love to invite our next beautiful personality, Mr. Kenneth, who is the director of ICF, community service. Yeah. So director of community service, ICF Delhi Charter Chapter. So welcome Kenneth on the stage.
Yes, coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So what we've put together is a bit of creativity. The objective is, just by listening to some songs, can we correlate that with the core competencies that we have? So this is the fun section, not to get stressed, not to get over-worried. Just take it in the spirit of joy. For this, we need to have 5 teams that we've given ribbons, different colors. I don't know if you still have it. So if anyone who does not have all the reds, can I see the people with red? If I may request you to come forward and take this table over here. So that can be team number 1.
All the the ones with red ribbons,
All the
kindly
ones
please
with blue.
come over here.
Do we have blue or do we have more orange? Orange? All right. So the orange one could please take this. Yes, happy to tie that. The blue could be the table at the back. The white, do we have white also? And do we have green? So all the white can be where Bharti is. Bharti, can you put up your hand? All the whites can come there. And all the greens could be seated on the chair. So you've got your color red to my right. This is color orange. That's color blue. That's color white. And everyone on the green on the back side. If anyone does not have a color, please choose the table that you prefer. Please choose the team that you want. The magenta can be there. So we're doing it with 5 teams. Originally we had thought of 6. Yes, yes, please. She can't find it. अच्छा कोशिश कर तो खुलेगा कोई तो
So we are decreasing one team number. So those who have a magenta band, they can either merge with team A, that is red, or white. Am I clear?
This is connected to the projector.
Blue can go with and sit with white. Magenta with red and blue with white.
Help चाहिए laptop पे. वो जो उनका
All the people having the blue band can be a part of the team having white color band. Yeah. Now I'll request all of you to quickly figure out one person from each team who will be your main spokesperson. I mean, that person has to raise the hand, wave the hand.
Shashi Tarun.
मैम कोई वॉल्यूम तो है नहीं इसमें
I have magenta.
वॉल्यूम तो नहीं है कोई इसमें
So quickly, in 10 seconds, please identify the
One
spokesperson.
spokesperson who will be raising the hand on behalf of the team.
Whoever, all right.
You have to carry the band and wave it. First person, the first one to wave the hand will get the chance.
टेक कर दो
And Neha
Okay.
will decide. Neha will decide
All
which
right.
team gets the chance.
All right, may I have your attention? Can we listen to the rules, please? Otherwise, you will not have fun. So what's going to happen is the host, which is Manimala and me, we will sing a song, a few lines of a song, and we'll stop. Once we've stopped, you have 90 seconds to discuss among yourselves and come with 2 outcomes. The first outcome is, which is the competency that this song relates to the closest? All right, and the second is giving one sentence to answer why have you chosen this. Now, if that answer is right or wrong, that decision is solely rested with Manimala. Okay? And if she...
Pardon me if you don't agree.
So, it's a gamification concept. Every team will get a point if you win. If you get it right, you get 200 points. If it has to go some other team, she would decide. Otherwise, we move to the next. The 90 seconds clock. So, when the singing closes, you have 90 seconds to discuss. Whoever is the spokesperson, they have to raise their hand. So, it's fastest fingers first. That decision to say who put up their hand first is going to rest with Neha. So, no arguments, no discussions, no debates. She says, these were the first one. So, we go with that. Yes, please. There's a question. There is a prize. There's a surprise prize. Can't reveal right now. Okay. 5 teams. We need 5 teams.
We have 5 teams. Can one by one, all of you raise your hand? You can tell.
That's absolutely fine. 90 seconds is the outer time.
So team red, who is
Yes.
your spokesperson? Team red.
So Neha, you have to be somewhere
Okay.
here in a
Great.
place where you can see everything. We'll come. We don't need it now.
One person, otherwise a lot of confusion. So many hands together.
All right. Are we good to begin?
Team.
All right. Shall we go with the first song?
Team orange. Team white. Team white. Who is the spokesperson? Team white. Okay. Team magenta. Pink.
Who's the spokesperson of?
And
Surabhi?
team green.
So what rate, what
Okay.
all do we have, which teams do we have here right now?
इसमें जो टीम नहीं है वो डिलीट कर दो आप। ब्लू नहीं है, ब्लू को डिलीट कर दो।
Okay, blue नहीं है.
So you could just let it be, it doesn't matter.
हाँ चलो ठीक है, आप scores बताते जाओ. ठीक है, टीम रेड कौन सा है? Orange.
Team red? Yes.
Yellow नहीं actually सिर्फ orange ही होगा. Yellow is orange actually. This is actually yellow. This mustard yellow.
Good question.
Yellow.
Yellow, yellow.
This is yellow, right?
There is no blue.
Shall we begin? Yellow. Yellow. No? Okay.
All right, so we're starting with the first song. Wait for the song to be over. सर स्टार्ट करते हैं वरना हम ये डिस्कशन में लग जाएंगे. All right, yeah, that's a fair point. Neha, you ready?
You just spot the first one. Forget about everything else right now.
Neha, may I please have you in the center because you have to judge the fastest hand first.
Yeah, I'll put the scores. You keep
Okay?
telling me the
And
scores.
no pressure on Neha.
Tell me
Whether
the
she's right,
scores.
she's wrong, she's right. All right? Okay, so let's pick up the first one. The first song. बोल दो ना जरा दिल में क्या है छुपा मैं किसी से कहूंगा नहीं. Okay, so Neha has said green team.
ये एक और चाहिए, एक माइक और चाहिए.
Green, green, green.
Competency for establishing trust.
Why?
कि मैं किसी को बोलूंगा नहीं. Confidential.
Keep telling me the scores, yeah. Scores बता देना.
Manimala?
आप मुझे नहीं राइट पता कौन सा है क्या है.
Is that the right?
That's the right answer.
Yeah, that is quite closer to the right answer. It's about confidentiality and yeah, building trust.
All right, clap for Team Green. 200 points.
How many?
200.
That's fine. Because we have sub competencies also under every competence. Okay. Next song.
Yes. All right, ready for the next song? All right. हाँ यार cheating मत करो यार. Don't make it tough for her, please. All right, Manimala. 3, 2, 1, go.
मैं कोई ऐसा गीत गाऊं कि आरज़ू जगाऊं अगर तुम कहो.
Which team? The pink. Amitabh's team. Amitabh's team. Ready?
Okay. So yes.
Evokes.
All right. Can we have the answer?
अगर तुम कहो. Yeah.
Listens actively and evokes awareness.
Why?
कि तुम कुछ ऐसा गाओ और आरज़ू जगाओ.
हाँ, अगर तुम कहो.
अगर तुम कहो. So, choose one to evokes awareness.
Not this one. I'm feeling so. Asking me.
Don't take pressure. Manimala, don't take pressure. If it's right,
Yeah.
right. If it's wrong,
So
wrong.
it's quite closer, but it's fine.
Really? Okay. There were two bowls. Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Yes. Absolutely. And why? Why explain that? Yeah. So this is establish and maintain agreement. Agar tum kaho. So team red.
How many points? Team red.
All right, so did they get the points? Who's got? So, okay, sir is on the screen.
Who's standing? Please stand up. Yes.
Okay, so we.
Team red answered correctly, or you're giving them half?
Half.
Half marks.
All right, so Team Green is leading.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Deepika to pick a chit over here.
What am I supposed to do?
Bilkul. Bilkul, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. So I'm going to have Deepika pick a sheet. It will have team numbers. Whichever team number comes, so this is like a lucky draw kind of a thing. Whichever team gets picked, I will come to them with the second bowl, which is competencies written on it. The spokesperson picks up one competency, and then you have 30 seconds to discuss within a team and then come out with a song and sing a song for us. So that's a twist. Team number 2. 2 is you guys. Who's the white? हाथ तो ribbon तो blue है. Okay, so I'm going to come to the spokesperson. There are competencies written here. You will pick the chit, sir. After you've picked the chit, you've seen it. You have 30 seconds with the team to come up with the song that resembles closest. Okay, so their competency is evokes awareness. 30 seconds. That's fine. $15 seconds.
Other team will get a chance. Raise your hand if they are not able to.
All right, time up. Last 5 seconds, sir, if you have anything.
Anyone? Go for it, any song.
कुछ तुम कहो, कुछ हम कहें.
So this is will relate with some other competency, not
so what
evoke
this thing is-
awareness.
कुछ
Exactly.
तुम कहो,
Will it go with
कुछ हम कहें, खामोशी से,
Is that right? Yeah. That's right? Evoking awareness? Listening.
How did you decide that? ये करना नहीं था.
All right. Team Red is going to take a shot. You have 15 seconds, sir.
अंदर से कोई बाहर ना आ सके, सोचो अगर ऐसा हो तो क्या हो, सोचो अगर ऐसा हो तो क्या हो. We are evoking awareness. सोचो ऐसा हो तो क्या हो. अंदर से your inner soul is coming out.
no answer to this question? I'm going to give it to Kenneth. You decide.
That's the right answer. that goes beyond evoking awareness, actually. So.
Evoking something.
How many points? 100 points? 100 or 200?
300.
300
So that was a bonus round, so they get 300. Woo! Suddenly they are leading.
Next song. कौन सा? I don't know. Which sheets? Okay. Last में करेंगे.
Okay, the next song. किसका है ये तुमको इंतजार मैं हूं ना, देख लो इधर भी एक बार मैं हूं ना.
Team 2, Team 3, sorry. Team 3.
Absolutely right.
Why?
Why में भी नहीं मानी ये तो.
Kitna points?
200 points.
200. 200. The bonus was 300. No, this was 200. This was 200. That's correct. So we have Team Red leading with 400, followed by Yellow and Green on a tie, and we've got few teams who've yet to open your accounts.
Next song. And pardon us for the mistake. I'm just trying this. मेरे मन ये बता दे तू किस और चला है तू, क्या पाया नहीं तूने.
All right, that's Neha says Team Red. Dilnaz ने कहा है तो मानना पड़ेगा.
जल्दी करिए जल्दी.
Evokes awareness.
Yes.
पूछो तो सही.
Evokes awareness.
Why?
Because she's prompting to ask to. It's prompting them to think. Prompting them to think. Reflection.
मणिमाला प्रेशर में आते हुए.
Evokes awareness. Finally explain because he's.
यार ये तो चल ही नहीं रहा है.
Evokes awareness.
Also to add what you have discovered about yourself, further to evoking awareness.
हाँ, lucky draw वाले में.
ये वाला. Okay. 300. So this will be 200.
This is fine.
This is 200.
किधर है माइक?
And
कौन सा वाला? ये बात है ना.
this was red team.
ये वाला है. Okay, so I'm going to yes, Aditi. Yes, but the answer is accepted. We're not debating. Manimala is the final judge. Manimala is the judge and the jury. Okay, so we're going for the lucky draw round again. Deepika, may I please ask you to pick a chit? Everyone is doing well. Awesome. Can we all clap for ourselves? We're doing really well. We're catching much faster than we anticipated. Yes. Team 5. Okay, Manimala. Team 5 कौन सी है? Do we have a team 5? 5 is the green. अमिताभ की टीम है, I think 5. ये वाली टीम है ना 5. Magenta, Amitabh's team.
लिखा हुआ है वहाँ green. Team 5 is green.
दीपिका ऐसे मत करो, प्राइज देना है. गलत टीम को प्राइज चला गया तो यहाँ पे हाथापाई हो जाएगी. Who's the spokesperson? नंबर गलत लिखा है यार. किसका? This one. Green. All right, it's come to green. 4 है ही नहीं. Yeah. So who's the? अच्छा. Yes.
Sorry for this confusion.
I can't hear.
Yeah, absolutely. You can pick an English song as well. Can you please first tell this? Cultivating learning and growth.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. So, yeah, the second bonus round goes to team number 5.
Deepika, 300 for team green.
300.
300 bonus. हाँ, ये bonus round ही तो है. हाँ.
Hollywood, any song which is समझा नहीं पाएंगे सर. Okay, the next song now. Next song, okay? Please be alert so that you can raise your hand as soon as हर घड़ी बदल रही है रूप जिंदगी, छाँव है कभी कहीं है धूप जिंदगी, हर पल यहाँ जी भर जियो, जो है समा कल हो न हो. नेहा, which team? White, okay.
Neha, which team? Hello.
White team.
Yeah. किसका है? जया का? हाँ. ये माइक ही नहीं चल रहा है. बड़ी ये चल रहा है क्या? इनको दे दीजिएगा.
Okay, we think it maintains presence because it's talking about being in the moment. Har
Yes,
ghadi
yes,
badalne-
absolutely right, absolutely right.
Absolutely right.
300 or 200?
Last.
300, 200.
हाँ, एक second mic ले लूँ मैं.
Okay.
Who's the mic? Mic. Yeah.
Hello. So I have a request. Let at least 1 or 2 lines of the song go. Then you raise your hand. Because
You keep
otherwise,
saying you don't have to look at their hands. You
no,
finish
no,
your
I'm
song.
just asking for because
It's all
what
right.
happens? Some people just let at least
Kaushik
1 or
cheating
2
कर रहा
lines go. Then you please.
कौशिक ये चीटिंग नहीं चलेगा, पहले से हाथ खड़ा कर दे। गाना स्टार्ट करने से पहले ही कौशिक का टीम का हाथ खड़ा, ये कैसे होगा? Doctor has advised.
Okay. Okay. The last song.
So this is the last song. Unless you want more, we can have few. All right.
खोलो खोलो दरवाजे पर्दे करो किनारे खूटी से बधी है हवा मिल के छुड़ाओ सारे आ जाओ पतंग लेके सपनों के रंग लेके आसमां का शामियाना आज हमें है सजाना
तू धूप है झम से बिखर, तू है नदी है बेखबर. Come on, join in the singing. बह चल कहीं, उड़ चल कहीं, दिल खुश जहां, तेरी तो मंजिल है वही. Team Green, it goes to Team Green once again. यार नेहा यार क्या है यार, नेहा ने रिश्वत तो नहीं ले ली गई.
So this competency is facilitating the client's growth.
Lucky draw bhi hai na?
Why? And because it's also about expansion. How can you apply the learning in other aspects of your life?
And the competencies? Competencies?
Eight.
Shweta shared. एक second.
See, I'm not getting clear answer, please.
So this is
Facilitates clients' growth.
it's yeah.
Manimala, facilitate clients' growth.
Facilitating.
Okay. I need to answer from one person, please. First of all, yeah, you are saying facilitating client growth. Okay.
Yes.
It is more towards evokes awareness, but also it's fine. Facilitating.
इसको बोलते हैं अपने पैर पे कुल्हाड़ी बांधना. It is also अपने खुद ही फंस गई.
Accepted, sir. Accepted.
क्या करें points
हाँ, points 200.
किसको
अबे बोल कहाँ चले गए मेरे साथ? मेरा
Which team?
बोल दे
Which
दोगे
team?
please? Thank you.
which team
कौन सा? हाँ. कौन सा?
अरे
मैं नहीं तुम.
अरे नहीं यार
एक वो करा ले. सरप्राइज करवा लेते हैं.
Yes, that's green 200. So this will be the last lucky
One
draw
more
round.
bonus
Deepika,
round.
back to you.
One more bonus round.
Last bonus round.
That is 5.
Team 6. Okay. Magenta. So आप spokesperson हो. You pick this and then just show me what you pick. Okay, embodies a coaching mindset. 30 seconds to come up with the answer. The song that represents this the best. 30 seconds.
मगर न जाने ऐसा क्यों लगा कि धूप में खिला है चांद दिन में रात हो गई. ही बात
Yes, fine. Absolutely. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for cooperating, and please pardon our mistakes because it would have not been a fun round had you been
Manimala is a
perfect.
very sweet judge.
So thank you, everyone. And
One last. One last.
One more.
One last. All right, so on the points table, we have Team Green that's leading with 700, Team Red at 600, and the third is Yellow with 400 and Magenta 300. So this could be the deciding one. Between Team Red and Team Green, this could be crucial.
Okay. And listen at least 1-2 lines so that you are absolutely correct. Okay. हाँ यही
नेहा, अच्छे से देखना।
रास्ता है तेरा तूने अब जाना है हाँ यही सपना है तेरा तूने पहचाना है
इसमें थोड़ा चीटिंग हो गया है। जब गाना खत्म होगा तब हाथ चाहिए, उससे पहले नहीं चाहिए। प्लीज नेहा को कंफ्यूज मत करो। दिस इज द लास्ट राउंड, लेट्स डू इट करेक्ट द फर्स्ट टाइम। Done. For the last round, done.
Absolutely.
ठीक है।
कुछ तो है तुझसे राबता कुछ तो है तुझसे राबता तू हम सफर है फिर क्या फिकर है जीने की वजह यही है मरना इसी के लिए कुछ तो है तुझसे
The Amitabh's team again. Which team? Final answer? Okay, so Neha has taken the final decision. It's going to Amitabh's team. This is pink color, right? What color is it?
Pink.
Cultivates trust and
कोचेस
safety.
आपस में फाइट करेंगे
Cultivates trust and safety.
Manimala!
Because it's about building rapport.
अरे listen to the answer.
Cultivating trust and safety. It's about building rapport. It's about showing empathy, concern. Yeah, for the client.
Nailed it absolutely.
बड़ा अच्छा जज है भाई, ये हर चीज में या I should have taken that role. I would have challenged people.
All pinks, please support us.
So green team is the winner.
Okay.
No.
May I please invite the winner for this game, Team Green. Team on the stage, please. The winners on the stage, please. And may I request Devashi to hand over the gift.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
And I must share that this was basically Debashi and her daughter's idea to present this kind of interesting musical quiz. Thank you.
So, big fan of Shah Rukh Khan. I'll tell my daughter always. Coaching in Shah Rukh Khan's song. Competence. So, congratulations everyone.
ये हम भी करेंगे, इसमें मजा आ रहा है। All right. Yes. Devashi, can you please?
She's wearing the team color also.
Oh, nahi tha. Absolutely right.
देखो सेकंड प्राइज भी होना चाहिए यहाँ, रनर अप प्राइज होना चाहिए। देखो पिंक टीम को तो वैसे भी मिलना चाहिए 50%।
मैं ऐसा क्यों मैं जैसा भी हूँ वैसा ही हूँ उसको कोच की जरूरत है
Manimala, come.
What happened?
You were the
Neha,
star
come
keeper.
fast. Jaldi.
Most important person.
Sure. All right, on the count of 3, Hulk pose. 1, 2, 3. ऐसे बार-बार करेंगे तो खाना भी खाया है।
Have you seen his transformation? He's
क्या चाहिए? What is he saying? क्या बोल रहे हैं? हाँ करवा दीजिए.
And this Hulk got a coach, so it doesn't do the Hulk pose anymore.
Yes. There's an audience question to Manimala, of course. That's fair. That's fair.
Kenneth, आप इधर आ जाओ. Kenneth, center please. Kenneth.
अरे
हाँ मैं ठीक हूँ.
कम आगे ना. Ready?
अरे यार.
One for English, one for Hulk.
all right, Hulk pose. Hulk. 1, 2, 3, Hulk pose.
Like this. The green Hulk defeated the red Hulk.
मतलब pose हम मार रहे हैं, आवाज ऑडियंस से आ रही है. All right, thank you. Okay.
Okay, audience question.
Okay.
Audience question.
Where is the mic? Who's got the mic? Where's the mic?
Here.
Okay, organizers have.
Mic here.
अच्छा, moving on. We have.
The dance.
Okay, you have to say which competency this is for Kenneth and Mahi. Sorry. Mahimala.
Manimala. Only for Manimala, yeah.
हाँ आपका gift. Go ahead.
ख्वाबों को छूने की आगाज में ख्वाहिश को मिलने की आस में लो हम चले when we are together we have that power within us to do and be better and better.
Delhi, ICF, Delhi, NCR.
Facilitates growth.
क्या चल रहा है? अब क्या हो रहा है?
Your dance.
नहीं अभी ये है
Huh?
community
Oh,
solution. She's
community.
gone to change.
अच्छा.
She's not here.
Community.
आगे. She's here.
No, but you can do community. Yours is yours. Next is yours.
तो करवा देते हैं.
नहीं करो.
She's already dressed up. मैं भी पसीने में हूँ, मुझे भी थोड़ा टाइम मिल जाएगा.
एक मिनट रुको.
क्या नहीं मैं सुना ही
करना
नहीं.
एक मिनट.
बता कॉम्पिटेंसी की बता. Yes, I'll also go with maintaining presence.
Play. Start. बस ये cross को rewind करो.
No, active listening. Listens actively. Sorry.
अभी stop करो.
होठों पे दबी बात में. So you have to go beyond the intent in words and the intent unspoken words. Yeah, I cracked it!
Who's introducing her?
No, she will come and dance and then we will introduce it. उनको बुला दो. मैं बोलूं? All right, so from this, we're going to elevate the level of our creativity into the next performance. And for that, may I please invite Kanika on stage. The young Kanika who's been 7 days. The youngest member. The youngest member.
Tell me when to start. Kanika, you want to?
अभी टेबल्स तो आप हटवा नहीं पाए हैं बट ठीक है.
Wait.
Okay. So, one thunderous round of applause, please. Thank you so much, Kanika. That was beautiful, graceful. Okay, so while she catches her breath, she's going to lead us, she's going to come back and lead us into small activities which aligns with the theme dance into presence. Okay? So while she's doing that, I'm just going to talk a little more. What we're really doing here is अब बारी है थोड़ा सा झूम के कोच बनने की. आज थोड़ा अलग होगा, ना पावर पॉइंट ना ब्रेकआउट रूम, सिर्फ आप, आपकी ब्रेथ और एक जेंटल डांस इनटू प्रेजेंस. So that's the theme of what she's going to lead us as an activity. While she's getting prepared, maybe a question for all of us. When we saw that dance performance, while we were tuned into the song, the lyrics, the music, what did you experience? What were you experiencing? Grace. Poise. Connection. Feelings. Presence. Expressions. Flow. Great answers. So when we listen to all of these words, what or how does that connect us to the coach that we are? If I'm listening to all of these words, what is it telling me about myself as a coach? Dance with your client. Dance is the moment. In the moment, okay? Yes, ma'am? Ooh, say that again.
Rhythm of life.
And why do you say that, rhythm of life?
I felt that.
You felt that. Could you express what does it really mean for you?
You know, I love dancing, singing, and she was so graceful. It touched my life. And I felt inwardly I was also dancing.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Anyone else would like to share, please? Yes.
She represented the Bhav, Rag and Tal, Bharat.
Wow, she represented Bharat. It's a great take. Anyone else would like to share? What did they experience and what did that tell them about themselves as a coach? Little elaborate. Everybody would love to hear that, I think.
When you have true connection, when you're connected to the client, what you're doing in that moment, like that beautiful lady was connected to her dance, then it gives you a state of flow where the next steps just follow and follow and follow, and you flow into awareness.
Beautiful. Can we please applaud that? Thank you. Are you ready, Kanika? Yes, please. Boliye Nepal Sarji.
Her gracious dance evoked awareness in me that I can't dance so well.
Well, thank you for being authentic and vulnerable. I guess that was a feeling shared by a lot of us. We just didn't say it, so thank you. You ready?
Thank you so much for being such a great audience, and I want to give a special thanks to Debashi, but I can't see her in the room, for giving me this opportunity to integrate two of my favorite passions, which is coaching and dancing. So I've been dancing since I was 5 and just learned some bit of Kathak when I was in school. But thank you so much for being a great audience, and I think Kenneth has already done very good work with engaging you and asking you some powerful questions on how do you relate dancing to coaching. So 3 important things which, and trust me, I'm not here to teach you anything because I think you already are aware of everything. I'm just here to partner with you and maybe discover what is and how can you actually use dance to be more present. That's what I would leave you with. So, Debashi, I was thanking you for giving me this opportunity. three things which I think a lot of you have already spoken about, and I've just put it here, is being present, attuned, and fluid. So do you think we can dance if we are not present? Did you see a coach dancing here? Or did you see a woman who's longing for her beloved and to just have some bit of time to be with, him? So that's what presence is. And I think none of us can coach well unless we are really present as a coach. Now, being attuned, I think somebody did use this word mirror. Shweta, maybe you did, or somebody said, we are always dancing to the tune, or we are mirroring the emotions of our client. Like I was mirroring the emotion of this woman. I was dancing to the rhythm. I was trying to be attuned to those, beats. And fluid. I think, again, somebody in the audience said flowy. So that's what I think is similar between dancing and coaching. And this was the first part. I just wanted you to be present to this and observe that how next time when you get into a coaching conversation, you don't only be there present with your mind, but with your whole body. Yeah. So, Kenneth, how much time do we have? Because
We have 10 minutes, 10 to 12
we have
minutes.
10 minutes. So, are you all ready to do a little bit of dancing with me? Yeah? Sure? So, I would skip one and then go to the next one. So what, just a minute, I'll tell you, Deepika. So what you all have to do is, first of all, just relax. Because we are not going to learn anything. We are just going to free ourselves rather. So just relax. If you're holding anything in your hand, just leave it. Just relax. I'm going to play the music and maybe make you, see 3 to 4 steps. You can pick one of those steps. You can create your own step. It is okay. But I just want that aap sab mere saath abhi jhoomo. And just forget everything. You are a MCC, you're a PCC, you're an ACC, or a Gallup, or a Hogan. Please just leave everything aside and just be present to this. So are you all ready? Yes. You will have to move out of your seats and stand. Create some space. Yes.
And we could follow what Kanika is doing if we'd like to. If you want to do something else, we could do that. Just observe and follow, please. Wonderful. Just move. Don't get conscious. Don't be worried. It's all us. We're in a safe space.
झूम 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 झूम
Keep moving, keep moving. And you don't have to be stationed in one place. You could change and move around a bit also. Find new partners. Maybe read the expression of how they are responding, what they are doing. Give them a warm smile. Let the body language do the talking here. The words are not required. Let the song sink into you. Close your eyes. Feel it in your heart. Feel it in your soul. Set yourself free. Wonderful. Wonderful, sir.
झूम Jhoom, 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 jhoom.
It's so beautiful to see all of you. It's lovely. I hope somebody is capturing this moment. Move around, find new partners, look them in the eye, capture their expressions, capture the vibration, the vibes that the body language is giving. It's all peaceful, it's all calm. All right. What we want you all to do now is, as you keep moving, try and close your eyes. Close your eyes, the music will stop. When the music stops, whatever pose you are, whatever position you are, you need to freeze. Keep moving, have your eyes closed. When the music stops, just freeze in the pose that you find yourself.
Just be there. Don't move.
Just be there.
Okay. I would be coming to one of you and just asking, Sangeeta, you can open your eyes and tell me, what did you feel when you were in the flow?
This is my anthem. I carry sorrow and grief in my heart and smile on my face. So I was just dancing and telling, nothing is mine. मेरा कुछ नहीं है, सब कुछ तेरा है. तू जहाँ है खुश रहे, मैं यहाँ खुश हूँ और आगे बढ़ रही हूँ.
So beautiful. So you could stay present with the song. Okay. Sandhya, what happened when we asked you to pause and not do anything?
I don't even remember something I was.
If the hands are tired, you could bring them down. That's okay.
What happened to me was I was in a deep trance-like thing, in my own rhythm, and right from the beginning, I think most of the time when I was not scared to bump into the chair, I had my eyes closed. But it's a trance-like thing. It just transports me. I listen to a lot of classical music. So that's the reason. There is a particular way my hands move. And it just transports me to another world.
Thank you so much. Would anybody like to share the transition from the movement to the pause? Anybody?
So, as they say, music have a power to merge everything. And these songs lyrics, that we hardly have actually control. We always try to impose control. So from starting to the pause, we slowly were able to actually let the guards off to quite an extent. And the pause seems very organic and very peaceful.
Anybody else?
Dance is always meditational for me. And it's everything, all thoughts and everything is gone. Then just be in the serene, and peace of that particular moment, and lose everything that you have, every thought that you have. Remain in meditation.
I think practicing the pause gives me an eagerness, the yearning to do more. So I felt a bit unshackled to shackled. I mean, I was like letting myself go. But then there was a joy that this is the moment which is helping me to discern that I was unshackled and I had the opportunity to be unshackled.
So, when all of us were dancing together, it felt that we are all in one space and we are all moving that space together. So we are all one. But all of a sudden, when the music stopped, I felt that the entire energy which was there in the room just came to me. And it was all in me. And I was more aware. And at that moment of awareness, we could have done anything. Good, mostly.
Rajesh, thanks a lot, everyone. And I think what Rajesh pointed out is the most important thing which I want to talk about, which is stillness is movement too. Stillness is the moment and movement of discovery. So many times when we do coaching conversations, we are in the flow, we are asking questions, the client is speaking, and there comes a moment when there is pause. And long pauses, where sometimes we can feel, or the client may think that nothing is happening, but is actually the moment where everything is happening. And that's what, I think all of you have expressed in some or the other way. And thank you so much for being such a beautiful audience. And now we will just wrap it up.
You want them to sit? Or?
Okay, we can. We have time.
Yeah.
Okay. So one thing which I wanted to ask you all was, do give it a thought that which movement do you want to take back home, which you can do before any coaching conversation, so that you yourself become more present before you get into any conversation. Like, do you want to zoom? Do you want to just play music and just feel your body, every part of your body, but just do it, you will feel a significant difference and shift in your energy before getting into a conversation. Of course, you cannot do it when you are sitting at a client's place, but if you're home, then I would really want to, for you to be aware that dancing really helps walking into presence. Okay, so...
Yeah. Just before that, Kanika, if I may invite Sunny, I think he would love to share something with us. Sunny, would you like to come on the stage? Are you comfortable there?
I'm okay.
All right, perfect.
So I just wanted to share my experience. Basically, I do something called as Kriya Yoga. So the dance really worked with that. Kriya is basically you are in action. So that was the initial movement. And then yoga is union. And I think the stillness brings union. And that's where the meditation actually starts. And that's what I felt. So it completes the loop. Otherwise, and I think even in coaching, like you were saying, that moment of stillness is where what we say in meditation, the knower, knowing, and the object of knowing becomes one. And I think if you are able to achieve that, that becomes really powerful. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, Sunny. Thank you so much. Now is the time to wrap this up. And how many of you are excited to take back some good energies back home? We'll do something really unique to wrap this up, and not necessarily correlated to coaching, but just something unique to wrap this up and create some good energies in this room. Are you all looking forward to it? Okay. So I'll just teach you something first. You don't have to do it at that point in time. And then please be conscious of what I'm saying, so that you can hear and we all can be in sync. Because if we are not in sync in doing this activity, then we lose the fun. I may request the hospitality team here to not make any noises for like just 3 minutes. Okay. Can you hear me like this?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Okay. So you all have to raise your hands like this, get them closer to your forehead, keep it on one side. And on the count of 1, we will tap, don't tap right. Okay, when I say do, then do it that right. Just observe right now. We'll start with 1.
Kanika.
Or you can hear, I'll be more louder. Can you not hear me?
Please, contact करेगा इसे.
You can say that again, maybe. You can see. Yes. So we're going to create rain with our hands. So we start with one finger. When I say one, we tap like this. Then we move to 2. Then we move to 3, but we do it all together. Then we move to 4, and then all 5. And then from 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 and to 1. But you'll have to just be aware of my little instructions and guidance on this. Are we ready? Yes. Okay, do you think it will be better if you all stand up? And we are going to see the synergy of all of us together, the community bonding, the unity of all the coaches together in this room. Okay, we start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Yes, please. Please continue. I'm just getting decked up.
Another awareness is evoked in me that sometimes people take the evening tonic to maintain the presence. But there is an alternative. Dance. That can also help you maintain the presence. Another way.
Hello. Okay, so now I know it's difficult after having done those songs and then moved, shifted gears into calming ourselves and being serene. But I would try and make it as interesting as I can. Please bear with me and stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Whoa, whoa, stand by me. Won't you stand? Thank you. Thank you. So, let me begin by asking you a question. What if your next coaching conversation was not about KPIs, conflict management, leadership performance? Instead, your next coaching conversation. So my invitation to you over the next 13 minutes, and the good thing is it's going to be short. I'm going to cap it at 13, 14 minutes. So my invitation to you over the next 13 minutes is to not only just listen, but step into something bigger than yourself. Can I get the next slide? Okay, let's do with this. So let's get to the point. The overall presentation on community service portfolio, I've looked at why we do what we do, what are we doing about it, how are we going to do, and in the end, the wow factor of what it means to be a part of the community service. So why we do what we do? Because purpose is where it all begins. And the purpose of community service started from the belief of ICF Foundation, where they say that imagine a world where every NGO leader, a grassroots leader, a teacher, or a human rights worker has the support to not only just cope up with their complications, their challenges, but more importantly, to be able to convert those challenges into opportunities of growth. And that's what ICF Foundation is, the world that they are building. How that belief gets transpired and the life is breathed into it happens through Ignite. The initiative Ignite was born in 2017, and it leverages the power of collective ICF chapters globally members, credential holders to come together and fast track this positive impact on humanity. Ignite is a program under which our chapter functions for community service. So it's a project that we do on 6 months basis, a coaching program initiative. And the impact that Ignite really has is very significant. In the statistics for the year 2024, the impact from Ignite was, there was a total of 48 ICF or satisfactory. So that's the impact that Ignite is having globally. Now comes the role of Delhi NCR and our influence. So through this influence, supporting the global cause and vision is where Delhi NCR plays a crucial role. And the tagline that stayed with me while I was working with the 2-year roadmap for this community chapter was the tagline, "From Delhi to the world." Now, in that sense, what we're really hoping to achieve here is, can we give this program, while we maintain the sanctity of ICF Foundation and Ignite, a little spin of the Indian context? And I was having a discussion with Krishnan sir, and he said, you know, why don't we call it Project Sampark or Project Prabhav? So the idea here is, can we be the first one to initiate an Ignite program or Project Sampark program where we have global collaborations, which means we take our coaches and get them to work on Ignite projects that are happening outside India. Similarly, bring coaches from outside to participate in the projects that we're doing in Delhi, while also expanding it to the other chapters in India. Why don't we do a special project? So under ICF Foundation, there's a category of a special project. And our President Debashi and I, we were discussing that there is a non-profit which is working for sexually abused men. There's a helpline that's created for them. So that's not something that we hear, something that's not really spoken about, something that's not considered as true, but it is. So can we bring in some special project, take it to the attention of the Global ICF Foundation, and win ourselves an ICF Social Impact Award? Now, what we are doing to achieve all the things that I spoke about Delhi NCR is we are building a circle of trust for lasting impacts. We want all of the coaches, everyone over here, to be a part of that circle. Become champions of purpose and carriers of change, because the scale of how many projects can we do over the next 2 years, what kind and type of projects we take, how difficult projects we can accomplish, is all embedded in the foundation of how many coaches do we have who have that willingness and the purpose and the drive and the passion within them to give back to the society. And while Shweta was having that conversation in the panel discussion, she said that, right? It's important for us to ask this question, how are we giving back? So that's what we are doing. We're trying to create a circle of trust, asking coaches to step in so that we can accomplish everything that we've set ourselves to do. So this circle of trust is based on these 4 foundations. You have your vision, impact, values, and structure. I will not talk much about it, but it's aligned and supporting the global ICF and their vision, such that though we might do things a little differently, our values, purpose, objectives is closely working hand in glove with the Global ICF Foundation and the Ignite program. And the structure is important because every time we coach a leader of a social enterprise, we amplify their capability to serve hundreds and thousands more. Okay, I was trying to pull it down, not working. So how do we do that? How do we really bring this to life? That's where our 3 L's of legacy comes into the picture, which is learn, lead, and leverage. Now this is dependent on different stages of coaches in their journey as they progress. So to put this into perspective, let's just take a case of Sukhwinder. Okay, so Sukhwinder is someone who's just come into coaching. He's new to the coaching world. Now, how does this circle of trust and the community coaching supports the growth of this person? So when he's at that early stage, what is he looking at? He's looking at a community. That's where the Delhi ICF chapter welcomes him and brings him home. They're looking for mentorship. They're looking for network. They're looking for coaching hours. That's where peer coaching, peer-to-peer coaching comes into play. And we get the person feel comfortable and he moves on. From learn, the lead journey could be a year. Let's say a year later, Sukhwinder is now an ACC credentialed coach. He started to get some coaching opportunities from the corporate while we bring him in those projects of 6 months and give him the on-hand experience of having this purpose of giving back and working with us. He could also at this stage be working with someone as a mentor to move towards his PCC journey, and we provide that support system. So from lead to leverage could be another 6 to 7 months journey. And this journey is really about where we have, through that circle of trust, an opportunity to move someone into reduced rate paid coaching projects. So while he earns, he also grows. Because what we are trying to do through these 3 L's of legacy is to really create an ecosystem of leadership that grows coaches as much as it grows the community. So a leadership ecosystem that grows coaches as much as it grows the community. And that's what we want to bring through this circle of trust. This is the how part. We're just engineering a movement that lasts. So the idea is, how can I take this portfolio and institutionalize it such that it is long lasting? The institutionalization happens with efficient system and processes coming in place. That's where we see a pull strategy, a clear structure. You have your monthly commitments, there are trainings, there are onboardings, there are workshops that we will be doing throughout the course of the next 2 years to continue to reiterate the purpose of what it truly means when we say, what if you were not doing coaching with a client? What if you were doing coaching for a cause? What you give comes back tenfold. It's your commitment, it's your growth, it's your impact. And here I would like to please request all the coaches present here who've worked in the previous programs under Ignite banner. So I see a lot of you over here. If I may just request you to stand where you are and let everyone see. We want to put you on the spotlight and recognize the great work. And Suparna, please. So thank you so much for your valuable work. And I'm sure if you ask all of these coaches, what have they given and what have they got back? I think they've redefined their presence. They've gone deeper into their emotions. And they've gone deeper and they've experienced something that has moved by the resilience they've seen in the NGO leaders, moved by the hard work of these young leaders on ground who work for social causes, even climate change, even sexually abused people. So thank you once again to all of you. So what are we going to give back? When we say global recognition, this platform provides us an opportunity if you are stepping into the circle of trust, working with community services projects, you get ICF recognized global certificate. There are 2 RDs that are offered which can be used for re-credentialing purposes. If there is a project manager that is assigned to each project who gets 3 CCUs. And of course, this particular next 2 years is going to be about that exposure and experience between working on projects with ICF chapters across the globe. So you get that leverage of networking. Community recognition, that's what the ICF Delhi chapter is going to do for us. We will get digital certificates. There will be an opportunity for airtime, whether it's podcast series or it's LinkedIn Live. We have Coach Sutra, so there's going to be an article that's published there. But we will make an endeavor to make sure that anyone who steps into that circle of trust is recognized, is appreciated, and can get that tenfold back. And the 10-fold was for brownie points to say 10 lighten. Where's Kaushik? Not in the room. So that was just for brownie points from you. Professional growth and inner fulfillment. That goes without saying. If I could. Okay. So these are some of the projects that the Delhi NCR chapter has worked in the past. On the left, you see our projects that we've done in the past. On the right, you see 3 projects that we've already enrolled and we will begin work very soon. So when you look at this, you know what comes to me is, as an experience of having worked with projects on community service, is that it's a reminder of what truly coaching is all about. And for me, that's 3 P's. It's presence, it's partnership, and it's positioning. Right? So these are the ones that we would be working on. And what could change because of you? I would say everything. You know, we're in a business of empowering a leader, strengthening a mission, and transforming a nation. And out of everything that you see there as a coach of Better India, one of the key objectives which will be a milestone for us as our chapter would really be to work on a special project and win that social impact award and bring it home. So together, we will move the world forward, coach the change, join the circle. So that's the QR code. I would really encourage you, if anything that I've said has really struck a chord, if that's kindled some flair of giving back, while importantly also the coaches growing themselves, to please scan this QR code and join in this and step into the circle of trust. There are few eligibility criteria, which is you have to be an active, credentialed, certified coach. Any level does. You have to be an active membership globally as well as for the chapter, and 100% commitment towards passion for these programs, without which it really doesn't stand a chance of being successful. So on that note, I would like to invite on stage the core founding team that has already been a part of, who's already joined and stepped in this circle of trust. So may I please invite Krishnan sir to come on the stage. May I please invite Garima, if you could join, Aditi, Bharti, and of course Devashi, you have to be here. So, a huge round of applause. That's the founding team that we have. These are the people that are making it happen while I look good on the front. All the projects, you have one project that Garima has got us, you've got one project that Aditi has got us, we've got connections, Bharti is leading an initiative. We also have MS Indu, who's not here right now, she's in Hyderabad. But we want this circle to grow, we want a lot of you to step in, because everything that we do depends on this pool of coaches that we create for ourselves. So just one last reminder, this is not CSR. This is not charity. To me, this is coaching at the courageous best. This is coaching at the courageous best. So please join us. Thank you. I think I did well.
This is nation building. Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
No, I just said that I wrapped it up on
So
time.
this is the nation building that we are talking about.
Thank you. Thank you for standing by me. Yes, Shweta. Absolutely. Yes. Let's not just only coach for success, I say coach for significance. Yes, Amitabh, you want to say something? Sorry? Count you in. Happy to have you on. Happy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Kenneth. It was amazing to see that how we are building up the community. Thank you, everyone. And I think, Kenneth, it was awesome. And I'm also here standing as a volunteer. So I would like to be a volunteer for this. So thank you so much. I will invite Vineet to take it over from here. We have something exciting. Now we had some fun, some dance was there, some the songs was there. Now let's play some game and end up with a rocking note. All are in for a game now? Yes? Louder. Yes. Okay, so there is some tea. We will have it after the game. So I would just request for another 15 or 20 more minutes. Suparna, I see you leaving. I would request you to stay back. You have that bag on your shoulder, right? So I would just invite Vineet to take it over. And Vineet, please.
Thank you, Jaya. Wow, what a wonderful session, dance and music and soul searching and so much of wonderful presentation by Kenneth. So let's, conclude all this session by some wonderful activity and a fun-filled activity together where all of your creative marketing skills will be tested. Yeah, so ready for that? So we are all wonderful coaches, but yes, we have to be in the game. We have to, move out in the world and we have to be marketable ourselves. So let's test our skills on the sales and the marketing. So what we are going to do is that we are going to play, and I need everybody's participation in the room. Everybody, because without your participation, this activity cannot be successful, right? So this activity is named as called Ad Mad. How many? Okay, so a lot of heads are nodding. How many of you have not understood this or have not ever played this activity? Never played? Forgotten, okay. So very few people. That means a lot of people, everybody is, in fact, mostly aware of it. That's excellent. That's very nice. So different forms, okay. Yeah. So what we are going to do is that we will be, dividing this entire, forum out here in 7 to 8 teams, right? Each team would be, I think, equally divided, maybe around 8 to 10 people, I believe so. If I am, no, not really.
So let's make it very simple. I think the tables, the round tables beneath, we can have it like that only.
Okay.
And everybody can be there on the round table, or maybe you can be there. Just mix up yourself. Whichever team you want to go, please move. I just want here 10 people, here 10 people, third 10 people, 10 people, 10 people, 10 people, 10 people. Join here, please. Please join. This is fun. You will enjoy. Please join, ma'am. Join there. Join, Manima. You already are 10 people. 10 people. Please come and join. Please, Suparna, you're leaving. Okay. So this is, how many of you are here? 10 people? Just count yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count. You need 2 people. 2 people we need here, please.
3, 4,
2
5,
people.
6.
Anyone would like to join this team? 2 people? Okay, perfect. How many teams are here now? 1, 2,
3.
Louder. Say 3. Where is 3?
No, 3 is here. 3 is here.
No, it's okay. It's okay. 3. Whosoever is saying louder, 3. Okay? 4.
5, 6.
So we have 6 teams over here now. I will slowly give you the... This is 1. This is 1. This is 2. That's 3, 4, 5, and 6. Please listen to the instructions very carefully. All of us. Attentive? Fun. Okay. Lot of people have done this activity. Radhakanji, you must be aware of that, right? That was my first ICF meeting. We are going to give you the cue cards. Okay? And that cue card will have the, name of the product. Suppose, for example, chocolate. For example, the sportswear. For example, okay, the torch. These are the products. Attached to that is the coaching word. Okay? For example, leadership chocolate. Right? For example, we will have spray sportswear. Okay? Is it okay? Clear? So we will have the confidence. Name any product? Confidence cookies. Right? Confidence chewing gum. Perfectly fine. What you will be getting is, 10 minutes to prepare the ad. 10 minutes to prepare the ad. Now, sorry? Yes, yes. So there will be 10 minutes for you to prepare the ad. Now, we will have 3 judges. We are not announcing the name of the judges here. They will be between you only, and they will only know that they are the judges. Okay? Are we all in? Perfect. So 10 minutes and 1 minute, each team is going to perform on the stage. And the best team win. Perfectly fine. Yes, 1 minute to perform on the stage. Few things to keep in mind. Okay. Guys, the few things that you need to just keep in mind. There are certain parameters. All of us, we are in. I have to wear my specs now. So there needs to be creativity. For sure. Okay? There needs to be relevance in coaching. Humor and impact, of course, without humor. Teamwork. Okay? There needs to be a use of a mandatory phrase which is because coaching works. Because coaching works. And time. So this is the phrase that you have to use. Everyone have to use this phrase. And the time management. Very important, right? So myself and Vineet will be the timekeeper. Okay, so once we will announce it when only, how much time do you need to prepare the ad? 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes are going to be maximum
5
given.
minutes?
No.
5? 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay, so maximum people are with 10 minutes. Let's take it up 10 minutes. So what's the time right now? Yes.
We will provide you. We'll provide you
now
that.
I just want one, leader from every team. One leader from your team. Can you come here, please? The leader. The leader. The leader. The leaders from every team, please come here. The leader. Inviting the leaders. Come on, baby. So I will be giving you the... Okay. Yes. And these are the instructions which you have to follow. So third, please go and discuss with your team. The time doesn't start right now. Kenneth, thank you, please. You can go with your team and discuss about the ad that you need to work on. Sorry. 10 minutes. We will start the time right now. I don't see one. Sorry. It can be ending. It can be in between. Absolutely. So do we have all the leaders now? 6 teams? 6 teams. Did you receive your... 1? Team number 1, did you receive your tagline? Perfect. Team number 2, did you receive it? Team number 3, did you receive your tagline? Team number 3, number 4 is too busy. Team number 5 received. Team number 6. Perfect. So what's the time we need right now?
It's exactly 4:30.
4:30. We are closing this exactly at 4:40.
40.
Time starts now. It needs to be creative, fun.
Just 1 second.
मुझे बता दो.
You all need to act also. You need to act also, right?
There needs to be an acting. Acting.
So you all need to act also, right? So you all need to act also. You all need to act also, right? You present. So you all need to act also, right? Just go through.
Because coaching work is a tagline that you can use in between, at the end, or at the starting, whichever way. We need acting, we need fun. Fun acting. Dance. So I would like to announce the name of the judges now and where they can opt out from the group. Radha Kanji, Shweta and Deepika. So these are the 3 judges. Sorry team.
Let's look at the criteria we need to evaluate them.
तीनों को दे दो, एक श्वेता को.
तो क्या करना है? Creativity, original relevance and coaching, humor, impact. 1 to 10 नहीं करना. हमारे 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, 5 minutes have gone. 5 more minutes. 5. Guys, 5 more minutes.
ये रहा। Last 2 minutes. Yay. Because coaching works.
Guys, it's the last 2 minutes. Last 1 minute, please hurry.
Hello, hello. Okay, okay. निकालोगे chit. Woohoo! My God, team number 3 is so involved. Team 4.
Okay, last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time for performance. Stop talking.
Stop, 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 stop. Team 5. Okay. Pin drop silence. Hello. बोलो हमें कुछ तो गाना पड़ेगा राधाकांत जी कुछ तो गाइए आप Hello. Knock knock. Okay. Lot of excitement, lot of excitement. Team 1, team sit. We are okay. We are going to draw a lucky number. Hello. Hello. Quiet. Can we have your attention, please, my dear friends? My dear friends. Kenneth, it's too hot. Kenneth, is it too hot? Okay. Hello. 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 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bharti. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Okay, guys, stop now. Attention forward. There are minus marks for not paying attention when the other team is performing.
Yes. Thank you so much, Shweta. So, no, wait. We are going to draw a number from here, and that will be the first team who is going to perform here. No, wait, sit. At the same time, please motivate the other teams. Don't talk. Don't get distracted. They all have done a lot of hard effort. So please, let's enjoy this now fun. The judges, we would like you to sit here somewhere so that you can...
And please remember there are minus marks for
Yes.
not paying attention when the other team is performing.
Shweta, can you take out one slip from here? Okay. And there's a price to it. Oh, team number 5. 5. Yay, clapping. Well done. 5. Devashi. Team 5, all of us are here. Okay, so all 3 judges. Shweta, Deepika. Yeah. Is this working?
Okay, our time starts now. अरे कोई बत्ती तो जला दो यार.
बत्तियां जला दो.
अरे बत्ती जलाने से भी समझ नहीं आएगी.
बत्तियां जलाने वाले जाने कब आएंगे.
ACC बत्ती, PCC बत्ती, MCC
बत्ती.
the guiding light because coaching works. Guiding light. Guiding candle.
Team 2. Mics are there, please. Give a round of applause to team number 2.
Well,
There is nothing no clapping.
Welcome to Team 2. And we are going to be presenting emotionally intelligent perfume. Here is a setting of a team coaching happening. And we have a coach who's come in doing the team coaching.
Hi everyone. Why are we here?
No idea.
Why do you want to be here?
No idea.
Who is your son?
What question is that?
What would you like to do today? Dance? Let's begin then. What will happen if you dance?
Question तो सही पूछो यार.
Question एकदम बिंदास है. What will happen if you dance?
Now we're going to use the emotionally intelligent spray.
On the coach.
जानो तेरी गजल खुशबू
Because coaching works. Because coaching works. Thank you. Okay. What would you like? What's on your mind
Thank you, Team 2. Thank you so much. Now the next, who is going to come? Team 6. Team 6? Team 6 did it. Team 3. Team number 3. 3. You need mics. Mics चाहिए? Mics चाहिए? You want to tell about the product first? No.
भाइयों और बहनों, कोचेस और कोचेस, ये है चटकीला चमको चैंपियन क्लैरिटी क्लेंजर स्प्रे बिकॉज कोचेस
जब लाइजॉल, कॉलिन, मिस्टर मसल सब हो जाए, कोने में करके हार जाए, सब जाए जब हार, तब ये चटकीला चमको चैंपियन स्प्रे क्लैरिटी के साथ हमें करे पार। ये साफ करे
घर की दीवारें, जाले और आपके मन की खिड़कियां करे साफ और खोले दिमाग के डोर।
because coaching works.
It has the clarity to see through your mind and soul because coaching works.
It works. It clears all the mirror and bring all the awareness back because coaching works.
आज ही सभी कोच और कोचेस ये इस्तेमाल करें मैंडेटरली एंड बन जाए एसीसी, पीसीसी, एमसीसी और खोले मन की दरवाजे और दिमाग के डोर।
As coaching works.
दोस्तों 50% डिस्काउंट पर आ जाइएगा 1050।
Thank you so much, team number 3. Team 1. Team 1.
माइक ले लो ना।
कोच प्लाजा, कोचिंग वर्क्स, कोचिंग वर्क्स। सर आइए, आइए सर। हमारा पास पूरा कोचिंग टूल किट है, अब आप दुकान के अंदर तो आइए ना।
हमारे पास एक शार्प थिंकिंग
कोचिंग वर्क्स,
because
कोचिंग वर्क्स, कोचिंग वर्क्स, कोचिंग वर्क्स। सर, it will make a hero out of you. Coaching works. Coaching works. Coaching works. Coaching works. Coaching works. DDD. Coaching works. DDD. Coaching works. Sir. ओके उधर बिलिंग काउंटर है, प्लीज खरीद के लेके जाइए और लोगों में बांट दीजिए। हाउ टू हैव कटिंग एज थिंग कोचिंग सर्जर्स, राइट? कोचिंग। थैंक यू।
What is the product?
So it's a think tank Caesar. It's a think tank Caesar. It's a think Caesar. Think sharp Caesar. Think sharp Caesar. Because coaching works.
Okay, so thank you so much. Thank you, Team 1. It was really amazing. Team 2. No, 4. 4? Yes. Team 4. वो कौन सी टीम है? No. This team. comes team 4. Product, do you want to share the product now or afterwards? After the... Okay.
लड़कियों को मौका दिया जाता था कि आप स्वयंवर का लाभ उठा सके, तो हम जा रहे हैं स्वीटी के स्वयंवर में, जहाँ पे उनके पिताजी कोशिश कर रहे हैं उनके लिए एक अच्छा सा वर ढूंढने का।
स्वीटी, तेरे लिए कैसे लड़का मैं लेके आऊँ, मैं बहुत सोच रही हूँ। इसीलिए हमने एक स्वयंवर किया है और एक से एक राजकुमार इधर खड़े हैं, चारों देश के खड़े हैं। देखो तुम्हें कोई पसंद होगा तो हम ऐसे करेंगे, हम इनको सवाल पूछेंगे, आपको अगर अच्छा लगा तो पसंद करेगा। हर एक बहुत ही अच्छा लड़का तुम्हारे लिए पसंद करेंगे, ठीक है? आप इधर खड़ी रहिए। आप थोड़ा नाच के बताइए मेरे स्वीटी के लिए। स्वीटी कैसे लग रहा है आपको? नहीं, क्यों बेटी? कैसे लड़की जैसे डांस कर रहे हैं? लड़की जैसे डांस कर रहे हैं? ओ बेटे इधर आ। मेरी लड़की राजकुमारी है। तुम कितना कमा लेते हो? सुख से रखोगे मेरे बेटी के लिए? करोड़ों में कमाता हूँ। पसंद नहीं हो? क्यों बेटी, क्या है? कमा लेता है अच्छा खासा, दिखता अच्छा नहीं है। अभी मैं क्या करूं? ओह, आ जाइए राजकुमार। हाँ जी, आपका विचार क्या है? शादी के बाद आप किसके साथ रहेंगे? किसके साथ? बीवी के साथ, मम्मी पापा के साथ, बहनों के साथ, भाइयों के साथ, जॉइंट फैमिली? कैसे?
जॉइंट फैमिली में रहना चाहेंगे हम।
हाय हाय बेटी, कैसे लगा ये बेटा?
मुझे अकेले रहना है।
अकेले
जॉइंट
रहना
फैमिली
है?
के साथ नहीं रहना।
अरे भाई साहब, आप क्या कर रहे हैं?
ठहरिए।
से सवाल
मैं इसको भी जरा पूछ लूं, सबको आ जाइए।
आप रुकिए।
नहीं, ठहरिए, मैं फिर से पूछ लूं। हाँ, आ जाइए। आप एक जोक बता दीजिए।
खामोश। अब आपने कोशिश करके देख ली ना। अब मैं जो कह रहा हूँ वो सुनिए भाई साहब।
हाँ।
ये लीजिए, ये कैप्सूल, माइंडसेट वॉशिंग पाउडर कैप्सूल, आप ये खाइए और बताइए, उसके बाद मैं आपसे मिलूंगा। खाइए और आप पूछिए अब सवाल हमारे महाराज से। आइए महाराज।
दिखने में तो बेटा अच्छा दिख रहा है नहीं? हाँ, अच्छा सुनिए, ऐसे नजर मत डालिए मेरे बेटी के ऊपर। सुनिए, मेरी बेटी बहुत ही नाजुक, बहुत अच्छी दिल की है। आप मेरे बेटी के लिए क्या क्या करोगे?
मैं जब बोलता हूँ वो मैं करता हूँ, और मैं ज्यादा बोलता नहीं।
आपको कैसे लगा? हाय हाय,
2 साल बाद
Biggest coaching word.
Just एक कैप्सूल दे आपको ताकत, सही सवाल पूछ के अपनी जिंदगियों को बदलने। वॉशिंग पाउडर माइंडसेट।
अगर मैंने वो नहीं खाया होता तो मेरी बेटी कुंवारी रहती। हाय हाय। वॉशिंग पाउडर माइंडसेट, वॉशिंग पाउडर माइंडसेट, कोचिंग वर्क।
Thank you so much, Team 4. Thank you. Okay, so we are inviting Team 6 now. Yeah, that's the last team coming up now. Hooray. Team 6, you need mics. Mics.
So, we are here and we are going to sell you self-awareness mirror. Okay? So we have a subject here, Kushal, who's got a lot of hair on his head. Can you all see that? उनके बाल पूरे घने हैं, लेकिन उनको समझ में नहीं आता है कि बाल है या नहीं है. So हम लोग मिरर हैं, मैं और माला, और वो दोनों सब्जेक्ट हैं. वो उन्हें अपने आप को हमें, you will see you in ourselves. Okay. क्या देखते हो
सूरत हमारी,
क्या चाहते हो
चाहत हमारी,
ना जो हम कह दें
कह ना सकोगे,
लगती नहीं ठीक नीयत तुम्हारी. आईना क्या देखते हो, दिल में उतर के देखो ना, दिल में उतर के देखो ना, सही सही लाइन से देखो ना, कितने लंबे लंबे बाल हैं देखो ना. क्या आपको बाल दिख रहा है अब?
या मुझे इनके जैसे बाल दिख रहे हैं.
वाह. पता है ये क्यों हुआ? बिकॉज कोचिंग वर्क्स.
Thank you so much. Thank you. A big round of applause for everyone, please. Big round of applause. Thank you. It was amazing, extremely fun, and thank you for participating. I have one question to all of you. How did you feel doing this activity? Salman Khan. Okay. What else? What else? Ad mad. Okay, wonderful. What else? What else? Like children again. Wonderful, wonderful. Team efforts. Wonderful. So thank you so much. Now I would just give a minute for the judges to finalize the winning team, but all of you are winners. It was amazing. It was something unique, right? And so just give us a minute and we will have a group photograph after that once we reach to a common decision by the judges. And I would request the judges to come on the stage and announce the winners. Judges is really thinking. Shweta is saying no this. Radhakanji is saying no that. So I hope your day was with lot of fun, lot of new things that we have gathered from here today. And it's a 10th celebration of ICF. So please, you are ready, judges? Please, we would... Unanimous decision. Okay, please, we would like you to come on the stage, please. Please come on the stage, and I would like you to say few words before you announce the decision. Shweta. Still they have some confusion right now. Still they are... Okay, so they are deciding it. It's a tough competition. Do you want to pitch to the judges, anyone? Okay. So now we have decided. Now I would just request Radhakanji, Shweta and Deepika to share some few words before they announce the winner.
I am not going to face the audience because then it will be मुझे भागने में ये मुझे रास्ता देखना है किधर से मैं भाग सकता हूँ.
पीछे से रास्ता बन.
So based on all 6 criteria which we have given, and all of them you have done wonderfully well within the time limit which we have given, 10 minutes. It's so good. And we had almost have the same scoring. And shall we announce the winner?
And we were not cheating each other's.
And we were not cheating each other's numbers, okay? So what we have done, we have just a process. We have given a number from 1 to 10 in all 6 criterias. And the winner is?
And the winner is. Team 1.
Team 1.
Team 1. Relevance, delivery, everything was on point. Some people were on delivery. While a lot of you did an excellent job, I think they got an advantage because they took care of all the criteria, including the relevance of the product, how easy it was to, that is where they got an advantage.
It was relevance to the entire thing.
Because everybody had creativity. They also had creativity. The relevance was high. And humor was also there. सब कुछ था. Team delivery was there.
सबसे important customer था. हमारे पास एक और ऐड है.
One second.
My goodness.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because coaching works.
मेरे पास एक ऐड और है दिखाऊं वाला.
हाँ प्लीज दिखाइए.
Hi everyone, can we gather here for a group picture now, please? All of us on the stage. All of us on the stage for a group picture. Let's have a group picture. The faster you come, the early you leave. After the group picture. All of you, can we join us on the stage, please? All of us, quick. I would request everyone to be here on the stage, please. Sorry to interrupt you with your tea time. Wonderful. We all are here now.
Hello. Let the team picture happen. फीडबैक बोलना और बिगेस्ट होप ये डालना हमारे लास्ट ये कार्ड्स में लिख देना कुछ भी और एंड फीडबैक दैट्स इट जस्ट ठीक है
फीडबैक का क्यूआर कहां पर है
एज कलेक्टर गिव्स
ठीक है आई थिंक एनीवे द गाइस आर रिसीविंग सो इंपॉर्टेंटली You need to scan the QR code of the feedback before you collect your token. Very important. Please complete the feedback and collect your token. And if you have this, what's your biggest coaching hope? Please do this. And from the heartfelt, I have nothing more to say. I think you guys have been amazing. The day has been just throbbing. More than 10 agenda to 10 lighten part of it. So at 10, the child learn to balance who they are and who they can become. I think the child is absolutely satisfied. Thanks to this wonderful creative guys who supported the event. Thanks to each one of you who made this presence today. And thanks to the founders. Thanks to the hospitality guys. Thanks to all of you for making it, because this is priceless. 3 cheers for? 3 cheers for? I said Delhi. 3 cheers for? Wow!
Next year फिर से होगा दुर्गा पूजा में बोलता है next year